Hello and good evening. We are playing some more Age of Wonders 4 this evening, and we're looking at the Primal Fury DLC. For a moment there, I can't remember what it's called. So we started this yesterday. We're playing as Goatkin, and we're basically trying to pick everything we can from the new DLC. So that means we've picked Primal Culture. We've got the Tome of Fey Mists, which is a new tome, and we're gunning for the Tome of the Stormborn, which includes the Naga transformation. And I'm going for a sort of lightning theme, so we've called them Stormhorns, the goats. We're also... I was originally planning on doing the Crow spirit animal, since that's lightning based, and that fits with our whole lightning flavour. But I thought, narratively, if we're going to end up becoming part snake as the Nagas, the Dune Serpent makes a bit more sort of thematic sense as our spirit animal. So that's physical based, but it still works out. And yeah, hang on just a sec. This thing's saying the chat isn't working. I'm also attempting to stream on YouTube as well. I think it worked yesterday, so I don't know if I'll do this long term. I don't think anyone's going to find me on YouTube, to be honest, since I don't do any self-promotion, but I'm just seeing if I can get this set up properly. About the chat. Yeah, it looks like it's working, so I think we're good. Like I say, I put zero effort into promoting this channel, so I am guessing it probably won't get much attention. But you never know. One more avenue for people to find me, since Twitch is not very good for that sort of thing. That aside, we'll just jump in and review where we are. So, this is our little bit of the map over here. We started out down in Thunderdale. This is our own race, Free City, but these assholes over here made friends with them before we could, so they're technically someone else's vassal. We do have quite we've got a pact of loyalty with them, but we do not have vassalage with them. We recently settled one down here just so I can get a wee coastal city going, and initially it was Voidfang, a dragon, who's also Primal Culture. He started out here, expanded down here, kind of boxing me in a little bit, and promptly decided he didn't like me and did a rivalry. That eventually became war. We had a war with another free city who we've now vassalized, and while we were doing that, he declared war. So we got ourselves back up here, fended him off, took over his capital, and that's basically where we left off yesterday. We have defeated Voidfang. Our next order of business is, I've left one of his, we had the option of what do we do with the hostile cities that he left behind. We're stayed hostile with them, we're going to go and conquer that, probably vassalize them. And there's also a dragon's lair here that has been harassing with us and them. We can see some of the ruins they left behind. So I need to take care of that as well. I'll probably take care of the free city first. But I also have to rebuild my forces a little bit. As you can see, we're a bit injured. So yeah, that's the state of play. And these guys weren't around for the fight. They were busy dealing with something else. We had a quest on another continent, which is inconvenient, to say the least. So, these are some... We had a lone hero came to siege this to try and take it over, so I had to quickly assemble a little force to stop them, so they can make up the reinforcements we've gathered up there. And I think everyone else, we're going to head down. We'll go to Fangholm as a sort of regrouping area. So they have two of the new unit, the Mistling. It's a skirmisher, tier 3 skirmisher unit. It's a little similar to the Gremlin, kinda. It has an attack that makes them jump away from the enemy, and so if they counter-attack, they also jump away. And then the Fey Trick does a random negative status effect. And we've got the tier 3 Primal unit, which is a full arm unit with a leap. Otherwise, it doesn't have anything special beside the leap. Well, everyone gets a boon from their spirit animals. So we've got one melee, two that are kind of half and half. This is a mage type hero, so I could basically do with like maybe a support, and then you could go either way, melee or range here. so I guess those two will do. Join. That takes care of that lineup. For them, this is my ruler. He's got axe and shield, so 3 range, so I need 2 melee characters to boost that stack. So we can get one of them from there. And then I think he's a shock, two-handed, so one of each for them. So I guess he could team up with these two, and I just need to replace my leader's units. So what am I currently training? We're getting a polearm warden, and we're getting an evoker. I guess that'll do. Oh, and this has got another thing to claim. Have we done a quarry there? So if I do a quarry here, and then we can make a Runecarver camp there. In fact, I'll do the Runecarver camp. Yeah, I'll do the Runecarver camp there, and that will benefit from the 2 adjacents. In the meantime, let's get this Spirit Hall so they can make wardens if we want. And then these guys are basically just need to heal up and then they're good to go. Around province can be rebuilt as well, but I'm sure those dragons will be over to break it again. And we've researched Staves of Mist, which means our support units will get the Fey Blessing ability, which is a range 3 free action minor heal and gives Clinging Mist and a random positive status effect. And Clinging Mist makes you harder to hit. So we'll get that cast. New Empire skills that I can't afford. Extra stability for having similar province improvements next to each other, and a bunch of gold. 239 just now. I like to get the provinces can expand further away. Oh, my friendship's ended. But a friendship's been declared, and they're more reliable. They're chivalrous diplomats, whereas that other guy's a sinister spy. I could integrate deep well, but I don't particularly want to. You're complimenting me on defeating Voidfang. It says it's a compliment, but it's a neutral manner and it will not be without consequences. That doesn't sound like a compliment to me. Infestation. Pirate Cove. They're sending what? Okay. Okay. I don't really have anything for fighting them. What have they got in there? Just regular dudes in boats, not proper ships. We should probably go and pop that as well. Is there going to be a hassle? I'm going to send them down to do that. Maybe I will deal with the dragons before I deal with Hexhold. Because I feel like dragons are a hassle. Oh, who are you? Oh, Citadel sent an army. I feel like dragons are a hassle more frequently than, like, spawners, I mean, infestations are more of a hassle than cities. Both a hassle. I went in the Tome of Winds as well, so there was the Tome of Enchantment. It used to have the +1 range archer modification. That's now changed to it dispels a positive status effect. I think does extra damage to magic origin creatures or something like that. And the extra range is now under the Tome of Winds. And I thought the Tome of Winds kind of fits with what we're doing with the whole sort of storm theme. So we've gone into the Tome of Winds, we've just got the Zephyr Archer. I don't really want any of them, so I'm going to shuffle. Get a Wind Rager. It's only tier 2 though. I don't really want any of them either. Secret Arrows, I would like that. We'll get Secret Arrows. Got a shipyard down here, so I'm going to get the granary so it grows a wee bit faster. Infestation's invaded my domain? Oh, the actual infestation domain is invaded, not their units, okay. Okay. Units are moving. Right. So if we move them up and just join them. Means you've got a couple of tier 1s, but they'll die soon enough and we'll replace them. It's just to get us back on our feet. Got a few too many evokers in that army, I think. What we'll do, we'll switch a couple around. You can have another evoker. You can have a shield unit. And then I just need one more melee unit, which is being trained here. I've got enough money that I'm just going to hurry recruitment. So I want to get on. Well, we need to defeat them, who are now burning down my farms. And we'll fight the dragons. So I'm going to send these guys. Yeah, they're heading down to deal with the pirates, I hope. Yeah, I should be able to. And then a 3-stack to go after the dragons, because that'll be a tough fight. What we need, I guess, I don't know who's the priority. I think they're the priority, because they'll just keep on coming. So we'll just chill for another turn to let, maybe even 2 more turns to let my warden get back up here. Thunderdale needs to build a building. So this Feywater Pond, I don't know why it's the only one that we can actually see what we've built here. You used to be able to see it. I feel like that might be a bug that we can't see. We can turn this on to get an idea, but even that isn't great. This gets mana for every adjacent forester, that's why that's there. The channeling tower gets extra mana for being next to another conduit. That's what the blue icon is, so potentially I want to put the channeling tower here instead of a farm. Do I have anything that is being boosted by farms? That is, but I need 2 quarries before I'm even allowed to attempt it. My options are slim for that. Quarry would also be quite good there, because I might get 2 adjacent quarries. Oh, I don't really want to replace any of the things that are there though. I've got a whole bunch of other stuff we can build. I think for the moment, I will go for research because I want to get the Naga Stormborn, the new Stormborn book. Provinces are being pillaged. And I'll maybe start building another stack of units soon, but I'm going to let the money stockpile a little bit first. Just in case we need it for anything else. Because we're not at war with anyone other than them, so money's not as vital. However, a brutal incursion, a wounded scout arrives at your court, her armour torn and battered. The butcher, here, she stammers. After the scout found her tongue, by gulping down 2 goblets of wine, for a moment I thought like literally found her tongue, like torn out or something, she shakily gives you her report. My Storm King, your enemy, the wicked magistrate of Citadel, set loose her most terrifying war chief upon your peoples, giving the bastard free rein. She looks at you soberly. Castiel, the butcher of Citadel, kills, pillages, and desecrates like a wild beast. Dissenting war chief and his warriors will ravage across your lands. What are we going to do? We're going to seek him out, or her out. It's him. Seek him out and kill him. Where are they? The camera went here. I don't see them here. It's not them, is it? That's not Castiel. No, that's not Castiel. I have no idea where they are. The camera takes us back over here, so unless they're invisible somehow, maybe they are, because this is misty. The Fey Pond makes this misty, but with Fey Touch, we should be able to see through that. Unclear. Yep, they're there. I feel like... Am I wrong about this? Fey Touched. Vision penalties. Oh, they'll still have universal camouflage, I think, but we don't have the -4 vision range. But universal camouflage, kinda. You have to be right next to them either way. But anyway, I guess we'll fight them. Your troops have found the British war chief and his raiders. Both sides prepare for battle when Castiel the Hawk addresses Nanu the Starcaster. See, he's a Naga already. I've heard of you. Did you come to stop me? The terrible butcher lets out a bellowing laugh. Look here, boys. This one thinks himself some sort of hero. War chief's smirk then turns into a scowl. He taps on the necklace his wears, I think that's maybe he, is made of ears. These lot also thought they were heroes, he growls. War Chief Castiel is busy talking, granting you an opportunity to improve your chances of victory, so we can fight them head on. Just a straight up fight, we get a very good alignment. I can use 179 mana, and we'll get extra morale when we fight them. I can bribe them, I'll become evil, I'll lose gold, we'll get a Transmuter, which is a tier 3, maybe 4 battle mage from the Materium path, and he'll go away. I do kind of want a Transmuter, but no, we'll just cast some simple spells and we'll fight him. I would normally auto-combat a fight this big, like one-sided, but I'm going to manual it just because it's the first fight of the evening. So this is Misty, so every turn during combat various mist clouds will appear. Although they might benefit them as much as us. It's like indiscriminate. So I think these little patches are the mists. Yeah, mist. We don't want to stand on them because they're dangerous. I'll let you get the mist benefits. So the primal culture gives us some blow darter people with blowguns, tier 1 archers, ignore line of sight penalties like cover and stuff, but slightly shorter range than a normal archer. And a shield unit, the Predators, who are just a basic shield unit, there's nothing particularly fancy about them. And in tier 2, we get these guys, the Primal Chargers, who are a shock troop with a cone attack once every other turn. And the tier 2 is the Animist, who has a heal, and if the fight goes on long enough, can summon a Primal Serpent. But you have to get you have to get them, so they need this, there's this buff, Fury of the Dune Serpent. Every time our units attack, we get 2 stacks of Rising Fury. When we get to 5 stacks, we get that Fury of the Dune Serpent. I need 5 stacks to be able to do this, so I need at least 1 stack. So you get to 5 stacks, you get there, and it consumes them on use. So unless we are buffing each other with things to give extra stacks, it takes till turn 3 to get to the 5 stacks, and it'll use our turn 3 action to do it, so it's turn 4 before we can summon. Most of the time, the battle's over by turn 3. So I've not actually had a chance to use that, is what I'm getting at there. But maybe one day, maybe I'll find a better way of doing it. Like I say, we could get the Animus, their heal also gives you 3 stacks of Rising Fury, so potentially 2 of them could cast on the same one to get them to 5 stacks, and then they could do their summon if you really wanted. But I can also just cast a spell to summon them like this. We've got a snake! The snake blinds people. And then there's this whole thing. It's a big animation, and I'm not entirely clear as to what it is exactly. Oh, they've got Inquisitors. Inquisitors messed us up yesterday. But hey, they're wasting their time fighting a snake, and that unit goes away at the end of combat either way, so if they want to waste their time on it, it's fine with me. Right, my poor archers. Do a Fey Blessing on them, or we could do the full blown one. I'll do the full blown one. Give them that Rising Fury. Oh, but they're stunned, so they don't get a turn this turn. I'll move you in here. It's not ideal because there's this, but I'm going to do my Star Blades buff. 20% more damage from Strengthened, and the Star Blades gives them random elemental damage boosts as well. I guess they'll kill the dogs that came over to fight them. What are you? Oh, it's a Naga Inquisitor. It's like, look at these guys. They're like skinny, but they've got snake tails. They're kind of small. It looks weird to have small Nagas, but there we have it. So, my ruler's going to run over and smash them in the face. Although I think I stood in something that's making him bleed. And we'll just... So yeah, this is we get, because he's in the way, we get a minus 40% to hit chance. I don't know how easy that is to read. If that was my darters, they can just shoot over the top fine. Or I could have moved forward and got one less attack, but I want to get that Rising Fury buff going. That's an Inquisitor dead. I can zap him, but I don't get anyone else in the process. Can I just shoot him from here? I can. We're getting a flanking attack, so that's good. I'm gonna leap over there. We're in defensive mode in the mists. So yeah, it's a sort of a novelty, a polearm unit with a charge rather than waiting for the enemy. Why is his... their icons changed? The other one has a red one. What's to do with how much damage? Well, it just takes on whatever your biggest damage type is, and because we've got Star Blades in them, it's become, officially, it's a lightning damage attack. That's their leader dead now. I'm not dead, he must have had to slip away. Now he's dead. Oh, this one slipped away as well. Do they? Oh, it'll be the Naga transformation. That gives you slip away. So slip away is when you get to 0 hit points, instead get 15 hit points back and teleport away. So that's what's happening there. You know, this whole, like, it does the animation and nothing happens, so... We had Necromancers, they've raised some zombies. Made my Evokers go insane as well.
You will suffer! You will all suffer!
Can you pass the pie? Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Cool, cool, cool. We're playing some Age of Wonders here. I'm guessing if you're raiding me, you were playing Age of Wonders as well? Because I can't imagine how you found me otherwise. But thanks very much. You're playing 8 hours. That's quite a marathon stream then, yeah. You got a victory, congratulations. How are you finding the... I'm guessing, based on the timing, you'd have been doing the DLC. How are you finding it? I'm quite enjoying it. I'm trying to do everything I can from the DLC races and stuff. Formed Alliance with Serena and Nimu. I've just got random leaders on for this game, but I alternate between doing the pre-mades and doing the randomly generated. Oh, you got fairies as well. Nice. I could potentially get a Karak from the Rally of Leeches, because I noticed they've updated the variety of stuff you get in that. So that's pretty cool. We're just beating up a quest target here with massively, like, one-sided battle. We're hugely overkilling it. had a rock giant from it, but he didn't last very long. Is this the mists making it harder to hit? Or it's the bushes they're standing into?
Interrupted at every turn.
Oh, thanks very much for the follow as well. I'll have to follow you back, actually. If you play Age of Wonders, you're alright with me. There we go. This is like probably my favourite sort of game series of all time kind of thing. I've played all of them and it's always a good game. I don't think they've made a bad one yet. Obviously everyone's got their preferences as to which one they like the most, but I don't think they've ever screwed it up. We have got Killing Instinct on them. I guess I'll taunt them. I need to get a wee range attack for him when he gets his Killing Instinct move. Just gonna have to put up with their bleeding. But yes, for anyone that's new in, I mostly stream like tactical combat games like this, strategy games, RPGs, that stuff in that general ballpark. Although I used to have a schedule, I'm kind of erratic now. I just play whenever, just stream whenever I feel like it, whenever there's a game that I'm thinking, I'd like to show this game to other people. Love this game so much. You're new to the game, you haven't played the previous ones. Yeah, I gather Entry 4 got an awful lot of new people playing that hadn't played before. But it's worth checking out the older games if you can get them for cheap, because they go on sale quite a lot. Although there will be an element of, you know, older games will have older interfaces and older fashioned features and stuff, but they're all good. In particular, probably the previous one, Planetfall, because it's sci-fi, so it's got a different set of flavour to it. Usually play RPGs, simulations and strategy. Sounds very similar then, yeah. Crusader Kings 3, I briefly played that on Game Pass, and I had trouble getting used to it. I've got Crusader Kings 2 as well, and I don't think I've got the patience to sit and figure out exactly what's a good move and what isn't. The last big game I sunk my teeth into was Rogue Trader, the 40k RPG from Owlcat. But yes, as you can see, slightly imbalanced that fight. I just did it. It's the first time. I've only been streaming for about 10 minutes, well, half an hour now this evening, but that was the first combat. The terrifying war chief has been dealt with. He and his troops are no longer a threat. Shortly after, you receive a message from your despised enemy, Jiswin of the Kit Citadel. She informs you that Castiel the Hawk was acting of his own accord and the Magistrate had no involvement. We're at war with Citadel, so I don't believe it for a minute. It matters not. Your strength won the day. You crumple the letter into a ball and cast it into a nearby bonfire. Your relieved citizens celebrate, your soldiers most of all. I will use this victory to your advantage. So, we can get a morale boost to all our units. We can get a whole bunch of, like, ridiculous amount of draft, which I've maybe got the money to take advantage of that. We could be evil, display their body on the gates of Thunderdale, and get some Imperium, which actually I could use the Imperium. I'm going to be evil. We're technically good, but we're only a little bit good, so I'll end up neutral. It's a warning to others, and I've got 400 Imperium, so I'm going to spend some of that. So, I'd quite like to, in fact, yeah, we're going to grab this. Our troops regenerate 15 extra hit points in friendly domain. Means, even if you're really badly injured, 1 or 2 turns at most, and you're back up to full health. And what else would I maybe like? I should probably, since I'm relatively heavy in Astro, and I've only taken a couple of things from here, so we'll get the research boost. When you've a new research skill is research, the knowledge cost of another random skill gets reduced by 25%. We'll do that. Probably one I should have got a bit earlier on, since it's an advantage to get it soon. So currently at the moment, these are the people whose quest target we just fought, and I've got an army attacking me, so I need to send someone to deal with that. We've also got a Dragon's Lair here, who, as you can see, is marauding through my lands as well. The question is, 936 strength. Yeah, I'm going to send the full force to fight them as well. No kill like an overkill. And then these guys are off to deal with some pirates. And we've got a level up for Nanu. Nanu is a spellcastery type, so I think probably we've got the lightning evocation, which isn't very high damage to be honest, but it goes quite a long distance. So I think we'll get the arcane strength just to up accuracy and damage for magic attacks. I don't feel like the fire evocation fits our theme, even though it's alright, but maybe the frost one at some point to freeze people. But for now, arcane strength. And we got the remains of Castiel the Hawk. He just had a big sword. I also like they've made a lot of the items randomly generated now, rather than just the same items every single game. So this one's randomly generated. It applies marked, and it does extra damage to plants. And it also does 3 damage types. I don't know if it also has the assassinate thing built in. Do I maybe want that? I'm going to sell his remains. I'm going to see if my shock troop... He's currently got an axe that does, what's that, 32 damage? But it doesn't have any special status effects on it. It does have the power cleave though. I do like the power cleave, potentially. This one would do 30, well, we'll see what it actually does, because sometimes it changes once you quit. 37 damage. I feel like the axe did more. Oh no, it does 32, so no, the sword does more. Great Sword of Weeding. And it does the marked effect, and it has assassinate. Yeah, we'll go for the Great Sword. I think. Someone else wants Sterisk. Yeah, good luck catching up with me. Miles away. Okay, I think we'll just ignore that. Someone's declaring a rivalry. That happens all the time. Yeah, I don't really pay much attention to what the AI is doing. It doesn't really have much effect on anything. They meet friends we in, and 20 turns later they declare war on you, so I don't pay too much attention to that. Alright, in turn. We've got the whole Fey Mist thing going on. I didn't realise this would put the mists on our entire... I thought it was just the province misty, but I think it's made... Yeah, it's made everywhere misty. So the pond... I was a bit miffed when I first got it, because it doesn't have a base income. It only gives you the 3 mana for adjacent foresters. So if you have no adjacent foresters, it does nothing. But it does put mists everywhere. Oh, and that forester... Oh, they've gone off to hit my other town, which, now that I look at it, needs to build a building. We just do the spire? What have they got for... They've got an awful lot of research and not very much. I'm going to change some of these research things into fish farms, just for the boosts. And then... I guess we do the Spire, the Mystic Spire. So this is a Mystic's place, so we could potentially get, if we want, we can get other units from here. But we wouldn't get our own racial transformations out of it. Right, so you guys... Yeah, we better go and deal with this army up here. And then yous are heading over here. It said they were sending an army to attack me, but so far they haven't actually showed up yet, so I guess they got distracted on the way by a shiny object. And I think we'll probably do a blacksmith. No, I'm going to get the research. We'll get the research to try and get Naga transformation sooner. We'll do a library for the same reason. And we can annex in our capital, so I'm going to do this one. I mean, I was going to get more mana, but do I actually need more mana? Because I was thinking we could put down the channeling tower next to the Feywater Pond. And then we could put a Dune megalith here. Get the gold from it. But I don't really need the mana right now. I've got 184 mana coming in. I think we'll do the Dune Megalith right now, and we'll come back to the channeling tower. So we'll pop that in there. Oh, it's got a nice new animation. Well, not an animation, sort of animation. A nice new graphical effect to show which adjacency bonuses are going to kick in. That's cool. We're getting 28 money a turn from this. Ooh, nice. Yeah, great. We can rebuild that Forester. We can rebuild that. I'm throwing money into rebuilding. A bounty. I'm not at war with them. I'm not going to capture their town in 20 turns. I'm not at war with them. Right, I think we're done again. I should start recruiting more units though, because we've got quite a healthy income just now. Plus, some of these armies are still sporting tier 1 units and they need replaced. Oh, we could get the Rally Eliches. We could get that Carrack that I was talking about. And I'm inclined to get the Earth Titan as well. It uses up my entire rally budget, but hell yeah. Right. If they attack now, does these guys don't get pulled in? Get them a bit closer. Is that close enough? There we go. I'll just auto combat. Unless they kill something valuable. Yeah. I saw someone in the forums say that their units weren't ranking up, but mine seemed to be. So I guess it's a particular problem with them. Right, now we have to go and clear out the dragons, and then we have to go and get Hexhold. And then I guess we have to deal with Citadel as well. This, although it's one-sided, I'll manual combat this because it's a wee bit less one-sided. So what are we fighting? It's pretty mundane stuff. Tier 3, 2 Bastions tier 3, so not that mundane. But tier 1 shield and a couple of tier 2 supports. I've got my Master Archer over here, who I'm thinking. I've got shock units. I think we let them come to us so that we can get the charge on them. I don't think we actually do anything. I think what we maybe do is get everyone to gather around, and we'll put down the Embrace. We'll put a mist over them, that buff, and we'll just do the regen buff now because it'll last probably long enough to, yeah, it's 3 turns of regeneration. It'll go for the whole fight, and then we'll just let them come to us. Will the AI do that, or will the AI wait and be like, no, you attacked us, you have to come over here? Nah, they're coming. Cool. They went further than I expected. I thought I was going to be able to get a charge for them. Oh, because I moved them forward to get the mists, didn't I? Right, but we can make use of our own attack. Doesn't look quite as impressive when it's just a boat just bumping into them rather than a big axe, but hey-ho. Can I electrocute them out? I could shoot this. So that does 19. That does 15, so yeah, I am better to attack. That bounce away. They're all quite well defended, but that's the thing with having bastions, isn't it? I guess they'll just attack. I should have done that before I started attacking them because it knocks them out of defense mode. Can my archer secure a kill on anything? Nah. Shoot the bastions then. I never noticed the little, I don't know why that didn't in turn, the little cards above the class types to show what they are. I assume they always had that, but I don't do very many sea battles. But focus firing my shock troops, I might lose them. Oh, they really want to take them out. But not today, at least not yet. So, I'll move you over here. We can free action. And then also do the other heal. And then they've already used their cleaving charge, but these guys can go in and cleaving charge as well. For a pretty big hit there. Zap them a bit. We should be able to get a guaranteed kill, or we can almost kill. I think we get the almost kill because it'll still reduce the damage they do by a significant amount. Right, we'll kill their support so they don't get rid of one of their options for healing up. But here's a wee bit tricky. If I hit them, I kill them so they can't get healed back up. But it leaves us getting flanked by them. They are only tier 1, but they're hitting for 21 odd damage. I think we're probably going to lose them, but I'll cast this. Oh, yeah, we've got a pretty big heal. Or maybe okay. We'll just do that so that I'm still front facing for them so they're not getting the flanking bonus. They didn't go for the healing either. They changed their mind about who they want to attack as well. Okay. No complaints from me. God damn it. Oop. There we go. Easy. We did almost lose someone, so not that easy. Got a bunch of loot. We got the Wizard's War Club. It's not a club, but okay. It is 10 damage repeating. That doesn't look particularly good. A Gilded Shield, which melee attackers have a chance of becoming gilded. I think we'll give that to my leader. And a Thunder Warding Cloak. Gives you bolstered resistance when you're hit by a magic attack, and 2 lightning resistance. We also got some money and some food. Yeah, this doesn't have any special effects on it. No, just as a different damage channel. But all those effects listed there are from enchantments, lightning weapons and stuff like that. Okay. So there's those guys, but they can handle that. I'm not fighting them. Want to fight them? Yeah, we'll fight them. I'll just auto combat and hope they don't murder my injured guy. They murdered the injured guy. They're not getting to murder the injured guy. My goats are herbivores, as is the default. And so if this was a land battle, they could eat some plants to heal up, but it's not a land battle, so they can't. Oh, we've got our mass regeneration. So it should be fine. I'll park them in front and we'll do the mist thing again. Just to get going. Because I don't think we should lose any units fighting this. I don't think we're in that position. Oh, we're at max Rising Fury stacks on them. Right, I need to knock you out of your retaliation. Which isn't doing any damage because... What are you? A deep sea Nimue? I don't know if I've seen you before. I don't do sea battles very often. So Symbiosis, I'm guessing, is like they take all the damage. Yeah, 20% reduced damage and it goes to them instead. So We could go and try and fight them, but we could also just try and knock them out of it. I'll shoot you. And then we'll move you out here. Shoot you. Which will let them move back. Then we'll get a crit. Still. We got some kills. Okay, that's fine. I'll just make sure we don't lose this unit. Okay. You're dead. Flanking attack. Punch in the face. Punch in the face. Yeah. And now we will head back home. No, I don't want to declare war. I just want to pass through. We've learned secret arrows, so we can make our Zephyr archers and darters +1 range. Of these, I mean, I guess we'll get. I'm never going to use it as the thing. We get the awakened tools, I suppose. Sure, we'll get awakened tools. We've got a level up for our archer. We've got all the archer. Well, martial expertise is more damage. And am I one away from that? Yeah, so martial expertise. I was going to say we've got all the archery things, but that's both, so do that. And we'll get secret arrows on the go. It only currently affects, we've got 3 skirmishers and then 1 range unit, so it's not affecting too much just now. But now that I've got the Zephyr archers, we're going to build some of them to replace our darters. And we've unlocked completing a province annexation gives you an animal unit, and all your cities instantly gain 1 population, but I can't afford them. And I've captured someone with a bunch of loot. I think someone might be getting executed. Most of these aren't particularly good items, but we can build the forge. I'm executing you. We can build the forge and make our own items from the remains. Hey, they consider us an ally. Great. So, I was gonna look about changing some equipment on my leader. Where's my leader? Is he way back here still? So the shield. We've currently got a shield that just basically gives us a bunch of blight and lightning resistance, which isn't bad, but 30% chance of melee attackers getting gilded. And gilded means they're stunned, so if that hits them on their first attack, they don't get any more attacks against you. And if you kill them while they're gilded, you get 20 gold per tier. So it seems like a straight upgrade. And then this axe is just a basic battle axe, 16 damage repeating, and it does bleed. That only does 14 damage repeating. So that's not any better. Lightning sword seems 16, it only does 10. I don't think I've got a better weapon for you, so I think we'll cancel that. This gives a bunch of... So I could trade a have less elemental resistance overall, but getting hit by magic attacks will give him bolstered resistance. I think I'd rather have that because it's more general purpose. It's less specific. Like crowns. Also, like all this new stuff's the random stuff's quite specific. Tier 1 spider. I don't think tier 1's worth it at this stage. It is a free spawn, but I don't think so. You can have the crown. Okay. My goats look neat. Am I going to craft my own armour? I will be at some point. Although I tend to craft weapons before I do armour. Because I think there's more bang for buck in that. But yeah. That is the intention. I haven't built the forge yet though. Oh, do I? I'm missing. Someone's needing a whisper stone. So... These people are my vassals, but they really don't like me, so I better give them a Whispering Stone to resolve that. They've dropped down to tributary because we conquered them and they're not happy about it, is the gist of it. They've bound a gold wonder. They're miles away. Right, and they're just heading over to play with the dragons, so I'll keep them all together for now. Yeah, I was disappointed when the game first came out and it didn't have the magic item crafting, because that was in the previous games, and I do enjoy making my own stuff. They're building the June Megalith. I think we do need to start making more units. So I'm going to make a Zephyr Archer here. Over here, we'll build the Blacksmith. And we'll start on another Ancestral Warden. I need to get teleporters set up too. Have I reached that in here yet? Yeah, let's grab teleporters. We need to... In fact, that's what they could do just now. They could put just a teleporter down here. We will pop it... What's the current layout here? I think I'll pop it here. It's a little bit exposed to the coast. Could put it back here, but it's a bit far away from the city. I don't want to do one of these ones because I want to do 2 quarries next to a Rune Carver, because the Rune Carver's a building that gives you drafting and gives you extra mana for adjacent quarries. So you want a wee chain of quarries if you can. Oh, it is a good location for a teleporter. Do I maybe just ignore Carver and just stick it down here? Right, maybe go down here and have an underground teleporter that's just next to the surface. That could go one of 2 ways. That could either be very well defended, or if there's... It doesn't look like there's another route down there, does it? Because there's the up-down, and we know this territory, so yeah. That is protected. If I go in here... We're going to grab this, because this is all like rock. So I think this is enclosed, and then we can turn that into a teleporter. So now that we've researched them, teleporter province down here. That means it's still very close to the city for getting to and from, for defending it. It's also kind of out of the way. Anyone attacking is practically at the city already by the time they get there, whereas if I put it over here, they can come in, wreck the teleporter, and then hit the city, is my thinking. Trade proposal. You want a full-blown alliance. Then I'd have to go to war with them. I don't really want to do a war just yet. I'm going to decline that. I've got other things I want to deal with first. A Whispering Stone's been returned. Why? Huh? Oh. Oh. Hello. That's why. The AI do not like Sterisk and are sieging them with rather a large force here. I've got an 800 strength stack there, a 900 odd strength stack there. Another 800 to 900. Yeah, they've got... That's kind of scary if I'm being honest. That's like double my total power, almost. Citadel's attacking again. I need to deal with Citadel. It's never dull. Alright, well. I think Fangholm's going to build the forge next. Not Fangholm. Thunderdale. For HQ. Right. That Dragon Slayer's fairly well defended, but I feel like we've got quite a lot come in there. 2,500 strength. What are these? White Witches. Got a bunch of White Witches, they've got some Tide Spirits, they've got a White Wolf, another White Wolf, more of the same basically, a Tyrant Knight for some random reason, and of course the Dragon. Between us, we're about the same. It's going to be a pretty even fight with all that, but it'll let us maybe clear out some of the weaker units because they'll probably die. And what are we doing with use? There isn't an awful lot left to do. Oh, they got vassalized before I could go and conquer them. I should have conquered them first then, shouldn't I? What are you going to do? I guess we could go and explore the underground. Have I explored this already? Well, that's where Deep Dwell is. Are they turning this into a city? Because that is an interesting choice given its location. Maybe we won't go there. I was thinking there might be stuff underground that we could just fight as like neutrals and stuff, but it's looking like everywhere's empty. And we got our new units! Okay, that'll help even up the fight over there potentially. Or at least replace fallen things with something even better. We get Dust Storm, does damage in a 2 hex radius and a 90% chance of blinding. The damage isn't great, but the blind's pretty useful. I was falsely denounced? What did I ever do to you? They are living up to their chivalrous diplomats. They're allied with like 2 other people now. Maybe we should have gotten in that alliance. I'm starting to see which way the wind's blowing there. And yeah, we're not at war with them anymore. Knowing my luck, they're going to spawn a patroller right before I attack, so that this fight suddenly becomes a bit more unmanageable. What did I say? So we're going to have to wait for that to either leave or attack us before we move in, because I don't think I want to fight them all in one go. You receive an official invitation from the friendly Elder of Deep Dwell, the great Storm King Bilgruff. We of Deep Dwell hereby humbly invite you to join our name day celebration of our Elder Dardak Lionsmane. We would be honoured if you would attend, and we look forward to your gift. You're invited to celebrate the name day of Dardak Lionsmane. What gift will we bring? The way they've got the fame sort of eye tendrily smoke stuff coming out, but because they've got the chameleon eyes that are darting around, it's like an unnatural movement of the eye effects. It's kind of weird. So, we could make a flattering portrait of them, cost 256 and they'll love me. I can give them a smaller trinket and they won't love me quite as much, but they'll still like me. I can say they get to live, they won't be happy. I'll just do the small trinket. Apparently I had a claim on the Altar of Stars and you're strong enough to take it? Okay. So yeah, if I attack that now, it makes the battle a bit harder. I'm going to wait and see what they do. We're going to delay 1 turn. I can probably manage it, it's just, why do a harder battle if I don't need to? I'm not in a massive rush right now. And then these guys, I don't know where we're going. Because that doesn't really, there's nothing of value down there, I don't think. We did a blacksmith here, so I think we'll put the rune carver down instead of this quarry. It only has 1 adjacency bonus just now, but we can potentially make another one. Plus, I don't really need the mana that badly. I'll probably want that at some point, the +1 siege slot and cheaper siege projects, but I'll need to wait a while before I can afford it. People are denouncing. Got a defensive pact. Everyone's being so diplomatic with each other. I'm used to them all being at each other's throats. By this stage in the game, I'm used to the AIs basically all being at war with each other. We've met Fierce Axeward. It's Chieftain Carol Lashmaster of the Barbarian Halflings, who are, as you might expect, halflings, although they're holy, anointed halflings. Relentless Crusaders and gifted casters. That's an interesting form of barbarian. And they're already vassalized, yeah, by now most of the 3 cities are vassaled. So these guys came and hit my territory, so I can just do a auto combat to clear them out, I think. Yeah, we lost a evoker. No, I don't think we do lose an evoker. I mean, maybe we do. Sometimes I do this. Sometimes I'm like, no, I don't accept that. And I go and manual it, and then I do worse than the AI did. But I don't think we should lose an evoker to this. They do have a dragon, but it's just a young dragon. Can I zap from way back here? I can. Do that then. Not an awful lot of damage, but it sunders the resistance and electrifies them. Let's pop them there. They won't be in range now. They can get in behind. Get the warding buff there. Get in the mists. Can't quite get to me. And then I guess we'll do the Mana Unchained here. Delays us a little bit, but it's an awfully good buff. Big damage increase. You can get down here, so we'll be standing there. They're ranged units then. Okay. I should probably spend some mana, I've got so much of it. What's the fascination with howling at these guys? But they really want to get these guys. And if hit them with decaying, we might actually lose them because the decaying means we can't heal them. I don't think I've got anything for dispelling status effects like that either. Right, I'm gonna have yous hit the dragon and teleport away. Sunder its defense. Yeah, they should just beat them up, shouldn't they? Quite a durable dragon. I maybe don't want to... I'm going to send my shield units in. They're just tier 1, but they can distract them. I think he goes and kills the dragon. Don't know if they're going to be in range, but I'd like to hear... Nope, they're not. Okay. Disappointing. They'll be in range. Oh, but they're decaying, so I can't heal them. Yeah, I just got done saying that as well. And then I promptly forgot. Okay. Do with like a taunt or something over there? Oh, my hero can taunt. My leader, so I'm gonna get you over here and we're gonna taunt them. Oh, they're just out of range. If only you could get range boosts for the magic attacks like you can with archers. Right, so there's not an awful lot I can do to help you. I guess one thing we could do is we could summon a serpent anyway. The serpent can kill that wolf. That's got to be a bug, the extent to which that goes bananas like that with the whatever the hell that animation is. Decaying in a range attack seems unfair to me. So are they still decaying? Is that what that is? Yeah, multiple stacks. They'll die just from the damage over time if we're careful. I think we can kill these guys before it becomes an issue. There we go. That's a bit better. One heavily damaged, but not dead, at least. Now we can hit the lair. I could have spent a turn healing up, but I'm just going to hit the lair. And yeah, they're actually marginally stronger than us, but we've got human smarts versus artificial stupidity. We can probably... I don't know if I want to put mists down or if I want to summon serpents in their back lines. Because that messes them up pretty badly there. Yeah, I think I'm just going to put serpents down. Especially if you get their mages and stuff. Can't use overchannel in the first turn, okay. I didn't think... Yeah, I knew that. We'll just get the Mana Unchained buff instead. Park them there. It's Frost Dragons that might freeze us and then we won't be able to act. I think Frost Breath's probably the strongest breath because of the freeze. Line ranges. I can't actually see the wee dotted line that... Alright, there it is. Use the wee little heal to get them. So you've got a teleport, and this is a mage. I'm putting my mage up here, and on the basis that they're all going to come to us. And this isn't my archer with the regeneration. This is my shock unit. Park you there for the moment, and we'll apply both heals to you. You in there for cover. I don't really care if the Primal Darters get killed because they're tier 1. It's replaced with Zephyr Archers. And there's the front line frozen. Yeah, we might lose a few units in this. I mean, we might lose the whole fight for all we know, because, like I say, it's equal combat strength. Usually I can win those. And they didn't take the bait with my June Serpent. They all just ran forward. Normally they all spend a turn killing the Serpent in the back ranks. This is a bit of a pickle. I want to zap anyone. But does Fulmination not target allies? It doesn't do that much damage. I'm going to go for the Fey Mists. Who am I? Am I going to buff all of them with it? Or do I buff these guys here? I buff all of them because there's more of them. And then my leader is going to over-channel. We're going to summon another serpent to help out over here. Especially since they're not in defensive mode anymore, so we get full damage. I can't do anything because of this asshole here. And this is also a bit of a pickle, like I can smash him a bunch, but... Right, we're gonna zap them. Yes. They are quite vulnerable to light. I assume because they're a tide spirit, they're water. Yeah, big vulnerability to lightning, which is our element. So I could kill them, but I leave them exposed to... Is this a spirit wolf? White wolf. I'm gonna do it. So that then frees them up to... Decaying. Everyone's bloody well decaying. I just electrocute, or do I repeat fire? Neither's great. Right, and my leader, I guess we'll tie them up a bit. So let's them back off a bit. We'll heal them with that, and then we'll do the other heal on them. They're all frozen, so there's not much they can do. We'll shoot them in the back. I don't have lightning arrows. I thought I had lightning arrows. Huh. What happened to you? You stunned or something? Oh, you're frozen. Okay. And you already used your stuff healing him. There is apparently vegetation here, so I can get another re-heal. Everyone's going to have to move out of the way. So I think you go and smash them in the back, right? Which coincidentally also gets you out of the way so you can come back and finish her off. That's at least somebody dead. Then you can come round and smack the wolf. And then we could shoot the wolf. We don't do an awful lot of damage, so I'm actually going to put them into warding mode just to give some defense against all their magic attacks. And yeah, this is looking a wee bit grim. I think we'll win, possibly. But we're going to take some heavy losses, I think, as well. Especially that decaying. That decaying is causing me so many issues. Not being able to heal. And it's like all their units, well, all their ranged units do it. It's rough. We might not actually win this, just the amount of damage they're pumping out. At least they don't have AoEs on those units. But we're not out yet. We're maybe okay. I think some... Do I do more myths or do I do more serpents? I think the serpents work better. Because they do better damage than a damage spell, and they tie them up in combat. So, frost damage against a frost dragon ain't exactly great. Do some significant damage to them though. White Wolf's a bit of an issue, and again, I mean, I just heal them. Gets them to max stacks. Gonna jump them behind and go into defensive mode. For what little it does, they're too low health for it to really matter. I guess they're gonna fight a dragon, huh? I'll eat. I guess there's some moss on the ground. I don't even know what that vegetation was, but that uses up his counter attacks, which lets them back off a little bit. We blinded him. That's fairly handy. I'm gonna kill them for the morale. I was considering doing the ranged attack on the wolf and hope I got something like a stun, but nothing ranged to eat. Nothing ranged to fight either. I guess we'll just taunt the big elemental so he doesn't mess up with my ranged units. You can go and chop them, but maybe first we soften them up a bit. Can I get the kill? Maybe if I do that as well. There we go. Don't actually have killing momentum yet, so it didn't matter too much if I could get the kill or not. We blinded him as well. Good. Now, since he's blind, I could just run over and hit them instead. I think I'm gonna. Like, they're dead next turn, but they were dead next turn no matter what we did. Yeah, we'll do a chain lightning. I was considering working on the dragon, but no, let's weaken these guys, because there's a lot of weakening needs done over there. Guess, do they go and fight the dragon, or do they go and fight this? We're going to go and fight this because he's taunted, and maybe he'll waste his turn as a result. And I don't have a heal open on this, so I could just shoot the dragon as well. Every little helps and all that. Died to decaying. Well, RIP. Times 2. Times 3. Yeah, it's all falling apart on this side. It's not a lot better on this side. The decaying's what killed us. If we weren't decaying, I could have recovered from some of that. I mean, it's not over yet. It's not looking great. The frozen is also pretty bad. And I can't cast any more spells without spells. I think we try and get that dragon dead. Still don't have the heal back. It's actually looking okay-ish on this side. What does this version of Assassinate do? Extra flanking damage, extra damage to heroes, gives you 2 stacks of Rising Fury, or we could just hit them for even more. We'll just hit them for even more. Then the shield unit can finish them. And the leader will go and help out over here, I suppose. And because they've been getting soulbound as well, one of my units has turned into a zombie to fight against me. Isn't exactly ideal. Right, we could shoot the dragon. We'd also kill... I think we have to get the zombies. I can do something. The problem is... Well... Yeah, the problem is... He is quite vulnerable there. Do I retreat, or do I delete an enemy unit? Do I have anyone else to go? Oh yeah, we've got our June Serpents. More zombies though. And then we've got our fairly weak archers down here. I think we run away with them. And hope that they waste time fighting the serpents. I don't think I risk that hero. Another kill would have been good to get, but bloody hell, 43 frost damage to me there. Oh shit, we might lose them. I don't want to lose a hero. Okay, yeah, I don't know if we're gonna survive this. This is gonna be... because you're decaying now, aren't you? Yep. Right, we can get... nope, we didn't get a kill there either. Can I heal anybody? It's like everybody's decaying. Oh no, I can heal them. Get a bit of a heal on you. And a proper heal on you. You're frozen. And as your well, yeah, it's your last hurrah because you're basically dead. Kill the dragon. We can get that wolf down. Although, I didn't realise my leader hadn't been hit by decaying yet, so... minor bonus. Can't get to the plants to heal up from that. So that leaves my back turned, but it gets rid of one of the big enemy units. It's a shock unit behind me. I think we have to though. Oh, but I've got killing momentum, so I'll just defend, even though really you want the advantage of killing momentum to be that you go in the offensive, and if we jump behind, kill another unit. Okay. Looking better. I've still lost way more than I would have liked, but that just means we'll have a big income so we can build more. All that upkeep will be gone. And my hero had to slip away, but it didn't save him. The decaying's what got him. So I'll have to see if I'm allowed to resurrect him or not. I'm not sure if I can. I think I've got the buildings built for resurrecting. Pretty sure I built a crypt. There's not an awful lot left to fight though, at least. Sure, I didn't think I'd be in range back here, but that means we've got whatever you were. I'm not actually sure what we just killed. What was that? Was that just a dark warrior or is it something else? It was a shock unit of some sort. Well, that was the Tyrant Knight, so yeah, it was a shock unit. It was a tier 4, not a tier 1. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit happier about killing him then. Let's see. That's pretty good damage for tier 1 archers. And we blinded them. And we got a crit. And I noticed one of the changes with the last patch, the wolf patch, is that your crits are per shot now rather than per like volley or per round. Because before, if you got one crit, all your hits crit. Now it checks for each individual hit. So You'll potentially get, maybe get, I don't know if you get more crits exactly, but they'll be less bursty. It won't be all the crits all at the same time. Well, we won, but at what cost? Half our army, including multiple tier 3s and a hero. Oofed. We got the Pyromancer's Power Cleaver, a tier 4 weapon. I think it's one-handed, it's got Power Cleave, it has a chance of inflicting insanity. Pretty good. A whole bunch of resources. The Horn of Plenty, which is a vanilla item, just lets you heal faster in the world map. And same with that Wonder Rising Undead. But I'll take them. And yeah, we don't have much of an army left. First and foremost, Can I don't know how to resurrect. How do you resurrect these days? Can I not build a crypt yet? Oh, I haven't. Right, well, hurry production on that and get me the crypt so I can resurrect that hero. I'm pretty sure it's the crypt you need. So we need to summon a Mistling again. Yeah, I need to recover. It's just as well I'm doing that in peacetime and not during war. So my leader has got 2 range plus him. Well, here's 2 melee big beefy boys, so I just need like an evoker, I guess? Another evoker to round that out. Is this saying 1? Oh, because I've got 1 recruitment point, I just don't have anything to spend them on. And read this. Oh, and there's them up there. Citadel. I don't really want to do racial from a different race right now. Wait. Well, they're goats as well, they're just a different type of goat. We'll build an evoker there. I do need to get a teleporter up here for the teleporter down there to have any point to it. But I don't really want to replace farms and stuff I've got going just now. I'm going to build an estate hall. My ruler has leveled up. We get a new thingamabob. What do I want from a thingamabob? I don't want an action one because we already spent an action, like a full turn doing the mana Unchained. So Demon Step or Blink could be useful just for moving him about. He's reasonably mobile with his mount though. Although once we get the Naga transformation, I don't think he can use a mount, so maybe I should get in preparation. And so Demon Stack does some damage, but it's only range 4. Blink doesn't do damage, but it's longer range, and it gives you evasion for a turn. I think I'll take Blink for him. And you can have the Horn of Plenty. And I still have a point to spend, so I've mostly been going defences on him. I think I'm going to dip into battle magic for some resistance for him. Oh, and we can get the Pyromancer's Power Cleaver, so he currently does 16 per hit. He's now doing 18 per hit, which isn't a big upgrade considering this is tier 4. But he inflicts insanity with it. And it's in another damage channel. And it has Power Cleave, so yeah, that's overall a boost, I would say. And we got a level up for our mage guy, who Do I want the frost thing? I think I'd like the frost thing. Freezing in an area seems useful. I guess you can have the one for creating undead. And now heroes are offering to join to replace the one who died. Now technically I want to resurrect the one who died, but I noticed when I was in here we're one turn away from the cap increasing again. So I may as well just recruit into the... It's Panache. Come on. Extra flank damage, we could make... Yeah, I think we'll take the one that does extra flank damage. He's a goat man with a wolf hat on and like a necromancer. It's a fair mishmatch of stuff. Yes, new hero, which means I need an army for him. And he's got a lance, but he doesn't have a mount. However, I have some spare mounts, so... So this lance is a randomly generated one. It has consumed chaos. Target all adjacent enemies, remove all negative status effects, does 12 damage elemental for each status effects removed. Life steals, extra damage to flanking, and the boon thing. Okay, it's a kind of cool lance. The damage isn't massive, but it's got some cool effects. You can have... Of these, the dowsing plate's the best one. You can have the warming band. Yes, that's you. And I'm gonna, I don't know what they've spec'd him as, I'm gonna reset skills. Demon spec. Of these, I'm gonna give him summon elemental, the skill. And yeah, we're gonna make him a shock troop. So... lightning weapons, because that's part of our thing, along with sundering strikes, sentinel, some defences, some more defences, bring all of that for the moment. Do some resistance too, even though it means you take longer to get killing momentum. I'll give him the martial expertise. Our new guy can be the governor here, I suppose. And then the remains of our fallen hero we do not want to sell or loot those. My wizard bond has been broken. I told you. After 10-20 turns, they just go back and whatever it was said. We were pillaging, but we got rid of that, so that's not an issue anymore. I need to clear out the Spring of Youth as well. I mean, I don't need to, but I'd like to. But right now, maybe isn't the time for that. Okay. I don't actually know how strong they are. Oh, they're at 1,000 strength. Tier 3s and Tier 4s. You're going to probably need some backup for that. At least, well, we could win without the backup, but it would be another at what cost situation. Got another mistling. So I'm giving them an abundance of mistlings because this one's thing gives a wee bit extra stats to magic origin units. Peel off. Yeah. You just need another ranged unit so you can get them. Right, there we go. You can go and help. Guess that'll do for use. Which really just means we need an army for this guy. So we're making a Zephyr Archer. We'd like another Ancestral Warden. We can do an Animist. We're very slow, we haven't built any boosty stuff. They're also quite unhappy, so we'll build them a tavern. Just chilling for the moment. We've learned Dust Storm, we can get a new tome, we're up to tier 3. I'm thinking amplification, because that gets us the amplified arrows. Things like Chain Lightning. Frenzying Focus. Yeah, I think we'll get Tome of Amplification, probably. Although, is it tier 3 for the Tome of the Stormborn? Or is that like tier 4? Has a greater transformation, so it might be tier 4. How do I... yeah, show Tome Library. Where's the search? There's not normally a search in this. Do I have to go into the... tier 4. Okay. And then we'll get all this stuff. But we're not there yet. We've only just got to tier 3, which I should probably have got there faster. But yeah, let's get Tome of Amplification. For the lightnings.
One of the more fascinating aspects of the arcane is that it can be turned back on itself.
Right, so...
and amplifying its own essence.
Just critical hit when we cast spells. Or
but a true
a fairly solid lightning
and elevate
blast.
themselves and their magic beyond what mere practitioners think possible.
I think we'll get the race transformation though. I like race transformations. And summon more mistlings? I will summon another mistling. We've got this. I maybe need to get it. I've already applied it to my main race, but we took ownership of the... what are they? The Caprine Mystics? Caprine Mystics. So... we can do a race transformation in them as well. I don't care about this bounty. And we've almost got the... I'm just going to rush this. And they need to build a bathhouse because our people are unhappy. But now I can possibly... yep, I can resurrect now. Cool. And it costs mana, of which I have a reasonable abundance. So that's him back. Which means I need 2 armies. 1 for each. Right, okay. We're getting quite a lot of money each turn now. It's pretty good. So you can... oh, wait. Yeah, I don't mind. There's my grievances. You can get this line. And you know what? I'll summon one for the other guy as well. You can have 1 each. Right, and we are... wait, where did they go? There was an army over here a minute ago. They gone underground? Where they went? Well, you guys don't need me for that. I'm going over for the Spring of Youth. They're going to head up to see where they went. Like, did they go home? Oh, Citadel's not at war with me anymore. They got vassalized. These guys are snatching up vassals all over the place. 1, 2, 3, that we know of. Meanwhile, I've got 2, and one of them I had to conquer. We built a Mystic Spire, and we can further expand this, so I think I'd like to get a Forester. We put a Forester here. And they're quite unhappy as well. Bathhouse will take forever though. I would need a quarry. I'll change that to a quarry. I could. Right, we're going to change that to a quarry and we'll get started in the bathhouse. Cost me some research, but them's the breaks. Over here, if I do a quarry there, it gets me more mana income. Possibly unlock some things. Good. Boost the armory. You'd also use a farm though. Where would I put a farm? I'm going to put a farm here. And that means their borders are touching. And I can get a thing where anyone whose borders touches the capital gets a 10% boost to all income. Which I'm not sure if it's worth it because it's going to be difficult to get anyone else's borders to touch. I mean, we could integrate them and that would do it. Hello, Dagon. How are you doing? Good evening to you. We've unlocked Conjure and Defended Magic Material near each city in your empire. Very good for crafting. And your throne gains 10 knowledge for every magic material, so you do that afterwards. Everything's set, we do. We're recovering from a fairly Pyrrhic victory against a dragon at the moment. I'm having to rebuild my armies. An old prospector covered in dirt hails you. He keeps a pouch close to his chest. The grimy prospector's voice is gravelly, his enthusiasm unbridled. So ye be the forge keeper around here, eh? He grinningly takes a pebble from his pouch. See this? Flow rock. I know of a secret deposit. I cannot move it on my own. Spare some workers to help me and we'll split the bounty. Right, he wants miners. So, 3 turns of no production, everyone gets a little bit happy. 3 turns of no production and we get a wand of lightning strike, which hits in a line. Or a stone spirit. Or everyone gets a bit unhappy. I'll actually go for the everyone gets slightly happy because some of our people are a wee bit unhappy just now, so that'll help stem that particular reach. And yeah, I don't know what... Oh yeah, I did know. I was going to say again, I don't know what happened to the people from attacking me from Gauntlet. But I do. They're not enemies anymore. I wonder what would happen if we had a lost tower with this unit. I don't think they'd survive. I don't think it's strong enough. A leader I think would, but I think this slot need to be a bit... I'm going to see if there's anything down there. But we may need to possibly find a war to fight. Right, you've got a Zephyr Archer, you've got a Skirmisher. You could do with a Pikeman. And then maybe, I don't know, a Primal Charger? Or we wait for the next rally. When's the next rally? In 2 turns. I think we wait for the next rally and get something fancy. We'll just do the Warden just now. They've got their food production up, so I think we'll do the Masonic Hall so we can build other things faster. We're summoning another Mistling. That hero. Okay, I think everything's in place. Yep. So if we go down here, is there anything actually... That's what we can do. We can spawn a bunch of magic materials to go and liberate. Give my army something to do. So we've now got a fairly easy to defeat Tranquility Pool over here. I just auto combat that. Yeah, I thought so. Gets me the Hearty Defender Shield, extra hit points, defense mode, and some research. And there should be one over here somewhere as well. No? I thought I said every city. There's one there. What spawned for these guys then? Oh, it has spawned. It's occupied, but the mists, I can't see them because of the mists. If I move you over. Okay, not much stronger actually. When we got a warden, we come down and join them. Or you could go up there and we just build two armies at the same time. We'll build a Zephyr Archer over here. We'll hit the Spring of Youth. It's going to slightly upset them, but I'm making lots of money, I can bribe them. After arduous travels, the bubbling waters of the refreshing Spring of Youth seem very inviting to you and your army. The peaceful murmur of the stream is punctuated by playful laughter. Don't just stand there, calls a welcoming, seductive voice joined by a chorus of laughter. Fair nymphs are frolicking in the waters of the spring. They beckon invitingly with their bare arms, blocking out the humanoid shapes floating lifelessly under the surface. The nymphs call out, almost imploring with eager request. Join us, come bathe with us. The nymphs beckon you to join them in the waters. As your troop approach, their smiles darken. Come on in, do not resist. It's a trap. Attack. Avert your eyes and attack, and that means we become blind, but we become immune to being seduced, and being seduced is annoying. However, I'm not sure how easily you can seduce a Karak or a Earth Titan, so I'm just attacking them. It's only two nymphs. We'll just smash them in their stupid nymph faces. Right. Now we're in place for Mana Unchained. And we'll move up. And we'll do the mists. The Fey Embrace. So this thing can do it's a full round and you have to be actually in the enemy's face to do it. Okay, that's slightly annoying. You've got your bone shattering howl. Sure, shatter those plant bones. Lightning. Plants are resistant to lightning, but they're only tier 1, so how resistant can they be? I think we'll do a dust storm on them, because that might make it harder for them to even target. Like, I don't know, does blind reduce the range that they can target? Just to reduce the accuracy. I'm getting my games muddled up. I'm sure there's a game where if you blind people, they now have a range of like 1 with their attacks. Their range attacks, I mean. It's not this game. Still, our support units hit pretty hard. I've noticed some support units, that one attack they get is really high damage, and some of them it's weak as hell. Like the Overseers don't do an awful lot. They dominated my support unit, however, it's not going to last very long because my Karak is going to eat them. They don't even try and dominate the Karak. Well, I can actually gorge on them, but that's a full round. But they're dead, which means they're back in action. Oh wait, I could have done a thing there. I really want to do a Bannerlords playthrough now though, to make use of the new Rally of whatever it is, Rally of Lieges. The amount of stuff we could get with that, they're going to try and seduce again, aren't they? Yep. Like it's going to help you. Victory. You emerge victorious from the Spring of Youth. One final nymph approaches, arms raised. Did I miss all the fun? She asked playfully. She continues, those hags trick people only to drown them for sport. They even tried on me once before chasing me away. I'm glad they're... She pauses to choose her words carefully. Gone. I'm not like them. I've always wanted to leave the Spring of Youth and learn about the world rather than drown everyone. I don't have much I can offer you except my gratitude, O Storm King. The Spring of Youth is yours, so we get a wee morale boost. I can get some money, I can get some food, which doesn't have a huge effect, or we can get a nymph unit. I'll take a nymph. I do need reinforcements just now. Right, I wonder if this stack is strong enough to hit the wizard's tower. Might be, you know. We can annex a new place here, so I'm thinking we grab this for the... Well, I want to build a teleporter, which would mean I'd want to replace the thing that we put the teleporter instead of, probably. Although, I don't think I've got anything that benefits... Nah, I think we can just do a teleporter just now. It's going to take us a while, so yeah, I'm going to grab this just now. We'll make that into the... An nymph working... I'm not an undead goat man, I'm a fey-touched goat man. That's a whole different thing. In fact, that actually fits with a nymph. Nymphs would work with a fey-touched. I know it might look a little undead, he's just got pale skin, that's all. He's fey-touched. See? Fey-touched. So, don't you be slandering him with accusations of undeath. We got the... We got a whole... Yeah, quite all that. We got a bunch of stuff there. Sounds like someone undead would say. I don't think an undead would sully their name or something like that. Right, do I want spell amplification so my tactical spells do more? I think I do want spell amplification so my tactical spells do more. You want an alliance again? I'm going to take this alliance because I'm scared of the fact they're allied with 2 other players. I would like in on that deal, please. It does mean they're probably going to want us to go to war with these guys, but they're far away. Hello, Aurelian. Good evening to you. How are you doing? Right. And we're going to get a Rally of Lieges next turn. We've got plenty of money. I just don't have very many, like, recruitment points for it. Oh, can we even get the Spring of Youth? There's, like, mountains in the way. Maybe if we go that way. 6 turns before we can grow again. Right. So this army has got Lancer guy, polearm, mixed role, range, support, so we need at least the Zephyr Archer, and then it's a question of do I get a shock unit or do I get an evoker? I think we get an evoker. Rogue Trader patch is nuts with it launched like this. You'll play this again in 6 months. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a second playthrough of Rogue Trader, doing Dogmatic again, but because I wanted to do a Pyromancer Psyker, and I want to recruit a certain secret character that I didn't recruit last time because I didn't know about it. But then a bunch of other stuff all came out at the same time that I wanted to play, so I've kind of not had a proper chance to get into the patch and see all the stuff that it fixed. Too many games, not enough time. I need to quit my day job. So we want to clear out these. I think we can just auto-combat this probably. Yeah. I need to build the crazy lady. Well, it's a crazy guy now. So I haven't. Oh wait, are you talking about who we recruit as a secret character? Because my main character was a crazy lady last time. But yeah, if you mean the crazy lady you can recruit, yes, that's who I didn't get last time. I thought I'd taken the options that were basically agreeing with her, but you're meant to disagree with her at a certain point to recruit her. And I agreed with her all the way, so I didn't get the option to say, well, actually, maybe this isn't what the Emperor wants. She was. It was a little of an unusual approach, I'll say that. But she was doing it to identify who the infidels and heretics were, and then purging them, as is the Emperor's will. So you can't really hold it against her if you're a true believer, as my character was. My character was fairly crazy herself, although more in a straightforward just burn everyone kind of way. I kind of want to build the Dune megalith. I'm not sure where I would put it just now. I also need to build a teleporter, don't I? You know what? We're replacing a farm with a teleporter. We're getting a wee bit of a collection of special materials here. My ruler has leveled up again. What do I want to do? I don't have that much. Nature? Affinity, considering we're part nature, our class. I want to just boost up his damage, or his defense, or do I want to start going into... Wait, Avatar of the Dune Serpent? I don't remember learning that. At the start of combat, you gain 5 stacks of Fury of the Dune Serpent. Really? I don't remember that. When she does it, it's a matter of faith, but when I do it, it's, oh my god, what is he doing? Stop him, stop him. I mean, if you believe in the Emperor, then maybe you could convince people that what you're doing is okay. I think I might, rather than boost his martial prowess, I think we're going to go into the support tree and start getting him. Like, reduced upkeep's quite nice once you start getting Imperium upkeep for things. And Restore, although the heal's not great, it purges negative status effects. I'm going to get Restore on him. Another bounty. They're always posting bounties. They love their bounty system. You're ready for another diplomatic state. Wait. What's our diplomatic state with him? Just peace, okay. You started watching me yesterday, it fell asleep. How's the DLC? I am enjoying the DLC, it's good. It's been... weirdly, the thing I'm liking the most isn't the new tomes or the new culture or the race, it's the change to the Rally of Lieges. You never used to get things like Earth Titan and Karak from the Rally of Lieges before. You can get a living fog. I don't know who's giving us. Deep Dwell's giving us that, apparently. You get an ironclad if we want. Now, I've only got 12 recruitment points, so like, if I get the 2 big boys, which I am very tempted to get more of because they're big and beefy and very effective. I could get more of the smaller things, like the Astral Siphoner, Dark Knight. These are so good. I'm just getting 2 more of these. And... I don't really want the ogres. What we could do is... we can reinforce them. The wee guard. Because I have a suspicion we might be at war with, is it these guys? Is it? Yeah, those guys. We may end up at war with these people soon, and that's like our sort of first line of defense, effectively. Although their armies aren't as strong as some people's armies, so we'll maybe be okay. Right, end of turn. Oh, are they maybe at war with Sky Totem stuff? Are you? You're at war with them? Interesting. I settled this outpost ages ago, I had a quest here, and I thought, well, I'm here, I may as well stick an outpost down. Which now occurs to me I could put down a teleporter over here, and they've just given me grievances because of it. Admittedly, I'm going to give them a grievance back, but sure. I'll build some stone walls as well. Okay, so I think you are going to have a bash at the Lost Tower with your bigger and better army. You're still just chilling. There should be something to clear over here. Is it that? It's probably that. They're waiting for more units. We can now give our people astral blood. Amplified arrows. Get that. So we'll do the astral blood racial transformation. They can annex another. We'll get this in preparation for clearing out that phoenix. I think we'll go research. I don't know why it's zooming in on their cities, because I don't have sight on those cities. Yeah, the DLC is good. The Fey touched thing's reasonably good. It's not like amazing, but it's fairly good. The Naga stuff I haven't got to yet. The Primal race seems pretty cool. It's a bit more interesting than some of the other, I say race, culture, than some of the other cultures because of the extra mechanic of picking your spirit animal, and then it has some effects, not a huge effect, but it has some effects on your abilities and your units. We're still just waiting. We're about to get a Zephyr Archer, and we've got a Evoker queued. And apparently I made an Evoker over here. I don't remember why. My mana income's suddenly not nearly as strong as it was. Okay, if I put... Where are you currently? A mine? No, you're a forester, so I could put the June Megalith there. It'll get me 18 gold income, and it'll also trigger that for mana income. But it'll mess up that for mana income, so that doesn't really work. Because this gets... How much does this get? 3 for an adjacent conduit. But this gets 3 for an adjacent forester, so that would be a... It wouldn't actually change my mana income doing that, really. Well, it would slightly change it, because... No, it wouldn't at all. I tell a lie. Yeah, it just wouldn't change it. Maybe it wasn't the best place for that channeling tower, all things considered. Oh well. But I can just build a mana obelisk and that'll give me more mana. Why make it complicated? Right. And you've now got our rally units have shown up. And we are making an Ancestral Warden, which... I think the Ancestral Warden goes up. Join him. On account of... They're a bit melee heavy in this squad. That's a next turn problem. And we did just get an Evoker. So, favoured daughter. As soon as negotiations are concluded for the day, Baron Abith Sinrai of Ash's Deck requests advice concerning his useless youngest daughter. How do you pronounce that? Juanert? looks kind of almost Gaelic or Gallic to me, so it's probably not pronounced anything like that. It's probably like Siobhan or something like that. Anyway, so unlike her older sister, the Baron size. Now she walks with wizards and halflings. Halflings? Ugh. Oh wait, no, he's proud of halflings. Never mind. She walks with wizards and halflings. A true paragon of bravery and courage, whereas my youngest hides in damp caves and shoots arrows from cover like a coward. All the while, she thinks herself as lordly as a queen of old. Are you a halfling? No, you're the new lupine. Why are you so impressed with halflings? Halflings aren't exactly known for... I mean, they're sort of known for bravery and courage, but only in a sort of... They're so small and weak, but they're still standing up against danger, despite that. Not in a sort of, like, you know, big muscle-bound, manly man kind of way. Right, anyway, we can train his cowardly daughter. We will lose draft for 6 turns, which I'm not overly keen on. And she gets added to my recruitment pool. I can lose my ring and we get 1 more turn to vassalage, or I can just say no and it'll take 7 turns to vassalage. I don't think... What ring am I using? Ring. Can I not see my ring before I decide if I'm giving it up? Because I don't really want to train. I don't really want to train her. I don't want to lose the draft. I guess I'm going to give him the ring. We can craft another ring. Or loot one. Right, so you're heading away up here. You're heading away down here. You never seen a halfling bravely punch a dragon in the groin? Not so far. Do dragons technically have a groin? The quadrupeds? I guess they do. I'm gonna have a spare unit left over here. According to every D&D bard, yes. Well, who am I to argue with D&D bards? Right, this is a slightly stronger defensive force than the last one that we attacked, but I think we can do it. We've got a Wind Rager, which is a bit annoying given we've got our... I'm going to blind them all. It's a bit annoying given that we've got our fairly heavy amount of ranged most of our armies, but so it goes. I'll just jump in now. Try and convince them not to come attacking the squishier units. I missed. I killed her on sight. Well, on sight we had to, she ran away, and then later on I killed her. On my first playthrough. My second playthrough I'm going to recruit her and then give her to Heinrich to let the Inquisition do whatever it is they do with Eldar. My third playthrough I'll actually recruit her because I'll do an Iconoclast run, probably. Now we're all burning. I thought maybe they'd try and fight my polearm unit, but they did not. Those archers, they're only tier 1, so they need to replace anyway. But yeah, this is looking a wee bit rough, if I'm being honest. I need an AoE heal. I don't have one. What's Ancestral? Oh no, that's just me. That is a single target heal. I think instead of the single target here, heal, we're summoning a snake. And this is not very well arranged for a frost evocation, is it? get to attack at the end of that. Right. Using the back. And of course there's phoenixes. They're going to come back after all this. This is where being able to raise the undead would have been good. We might lose this. Just them being so mobile, it's tying up all my units and they're focus firing my hero here. It's looking very like we're going to lose this. Give me another certain. Maybe I can win just by summoning lots of units. Didn't manage to freeze the Phoenix. Well, I can resurrect them for a whole bunch of mana. She's an elder alright with a misguided arrogance. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people in the forums are really unhappy with the way that she talks to you. Even once I recruited her and once we romanced her, she still talks to me like shit. It's like, well, yeah, she's an elder. What do you expect? It's kind of their whole shtick. Hey, the mist worked against my wee guy. I'm summoning another snake. This is... This has not gone very well, has it? Flying units are a pain in the ass. Especially flying units that are like tier 4 shock troops at res. Oofed. Oofed, I say. Still, we won. We got a fancy bow. It's not a particularly fancy bow. Although it does give strength whenever you attack. But it's not that high damage. It doesn't have anything else, but still. Right, well, do have a replacement unit that we built there. And now I have to resurrect that hero that died. It's fine. And we'll get her a Zephyr Archer to start with. So, you are going to trade out your Ancestral Warden. You were going to collect them. Evoker was going to go in there, which means you've got a spare Evoker being trained there. Okay. Everything else is just not doing anything just now. Wait. Oh, they're going for the teleporter, that's right. I was like, why are you down there? Teleporter. We got some haste berries. Our people have astral blood now. Alright, it makes their skin a bit different. It's like, I don't see a difference, but that's because he's in full armour, but now you can see they've got weird glowy veins. Alright, you're in a bathhouse. After the bathhouse, I'd very much like an item forge. What I really need is a Sonic Hall, because everything's taking forever for them to build, but it's not currently an option. I guess... See, I could change the mines to quarries, but then I lose mana, and I really need mana as well. saw people that are new to 40k, not like that, but you expected it. Well, not like that, but you expected it, yeah. I mean, it was the Steam forums, so people are bitching and moaning about everything in the Steam forums all the time, so I don't take it too seriously. Right, so Warden, join you. You're now a fairly sturdy stack. You can go down and see what's happening over there. You've now got an Evoker. You're an even sturdier stack. And we really need to find someone that everyone hates and go to war with them. Just give my units something productive to do. Work towards some sort of victory. Should see the complaints about the oh well, I'll bet, yeah. I didn't even realise, and well, I did know that you could recruit them, but I never even got given the opportunity because I just fought them as soon as we got a chance. Like, we had the opportunity to get Uriel, and we said, no, you're a filthy Xenos. You're not getting to join us. But Marazai, it was like, just straight up, the game wants you to fight you? Sure, I'll fight him and kill him. Right, this army is a wee bit mediocre, it's mostly tier 2. Wait, is that my leader? No, it's not. I was going to say the army of Bill, but it's not the army of Bill. The army of this guy, Amu. I think we maybe go to war with these guys since they're at war with their allies, and so everyone will be fine with us fighting them probably. He's so disgusting. Why is he skinning my crew alive? Yeah. Why do my crew put up with him? Well, because you said to. It was your choice. You're the one that decided that. You're in charge here. You enter the looming Lost Tower. Once it was a beacon of magical power, now only fading remnants are left. As you ascend the twisting spire, an uncanny feeling overcomes you. Then you notice a lost wizard scurrying through the tower, frantically searching for something. It suddenly stops when it finds a rotting book, picking up a tome with surprising care. The lost wizard trembles when the tome crumbles to dust in its tentacles and releases a blood-curdling scream before continuing its frantic rampage. When he notices you, he rises to full height, ready to fight off this challenge-rich power. Yeah, welcome to 40k indeed. Thing is, half of these people claim at least to be, like, they probably know more about 40k lore than I do. I've not read the books and stuff, I've just played the games. But they still take to the forums to have these stupid arguments over it all. I like this difference in scale. There's my leader, and then there's our Titan. And then there's even the Carrack's dwarfed by the Titan. Right, so we can kill the Lost Wizard. It's a risky battle. Even with our fairly strong group, it's a risky battle. We can use magical prowess to make them vulnerable and defenseless. It does use up most of my mana. I don't have a lot of mana coming in. I could take out a book and burn it to provoke it, and they become berserk for 1 turn and strengthen. So berserk means if the enemy's in range, you attack them, but if they're not, you attack your allies. I think we do that. I'm going to burn a book in front of them. You're no longer the leader. I'm too small. I'm big in spirit. I've got a big heart. Holy shit, seriously, 3 bone dragons. It is a volcanic heat map. If I had fire, this would be a lot easier because bone dragons, well, undead in general tend to be weak to fire. Should I even try this with this army? It's not going to be any better than this, right? So they're all strengthened until the end of battle and berserk for 1 turn. Every time a spell is cast, it gets 3 random positive status effects as well. Jesus. Try, but this might go horribly wrong. So I'm going to have to cast lots of spells. A lot of people say they're into fandom, but only releasing 2 vids are like the memes. Can't say you can read anything about the Eldar and be surprised. Well, this is the thing, like I say, I've not read any of the the novels. I played tabletop, what, 30 years ago? 35 years ago? And I've played a fair number of the computer games, but even I know that Eldar are arrogant as hell and basically see the humans as being, like, absolutely useless. Monkey's probably actually a compliment from them. So, aye, it seems kind of crazy, but there you go. I think a lot of it's just ego. I think a lot of it is people are like, she's talking to me like that, and I don't just get to immediately kill her for it. I don't get to put her in her place. What the hell? I'm not taking that. Nobody talks to me that way. Forgetting that it's a computer game and it's not really you and it's not a real person, and stop getting so uptight about it. That's the impression I get anyway. I could be way off. I just want to summon some serpents to get in their way. I feel like that's the most effective use of my mana. It does mean this Lost Wizard is getting buffs, but oh shit. I meant to do the mana thingy. Oh well. I guess next turn we could do it. We'll just have to do this for now. We're about to get poison spat all over us probably though. We'll see, they might decide, yeah, or they're gonna murder a snake with their Lost Wizard. This was Final Fantasy 1, you'd say just throw a Phoenix down at them. Does Phoenix down hurt undead in Final Fantasy the way that healing often hurts undead? That second breath weapon didn't hit me. It went over our heads. Because I've barely played any Final Fantasy, but I dimly remember it's a res. Insta-kill, so the opposite of a res. Okay, cool. Too big to eat, I guess. Yeah, tier 1, 2, or 3. I was gonna say, can I eat a dragon? No, I cannot. Which seems a little unfair, but we can zap everybody a bit. Maybe weaken their resistances or electrify them. Line of sight. Right, one dragon down. So far so good. Smash him in his stupid dragon face. I'm gonna, at the risk of making this guy pop off even more, I'm gonna summon another snake. Mess up these, because they're tier 3 spellbreakers. Don't want them around. I feel like eating an undead dragon 2 times your size might do bad things to your stomach. Yeah, but I don't think Karags are exactly the brightest. I think it seems like something they would still try and do if they could. There goes an evoker. I have to also pay attention to where the volcanic eruptions are happening, but I can't really tell on this map. Right, you could... There is no plants for me to eat, unfortunately, which seems unfair. I'm going to summon some snakes to deal with that. I'm actually, at the risk of massively overpowering them, I'm going to overchannel. Summon 2 snakes. At the very least, the blinding might help. One hit, we got a crit, very nice. And then I can use my killing momentum to restore, I guess, my support unit. Support unit can heal itself. And then do I want to heal the Karak? I want to heal the Karak. It's the dragon. And then do I just do an earthquake thing? I'm just going to do an earthquake thing. That's another dragon down. Okay, cool. There goes another serpent. My big boy took a bit of a hit, but he's got a lot of hit points. You'll be fine. And we can shoot you in the back, and it's you dead. Lovely stuff. Right, so it's just the siphoner left. As long as none of these things have res, which I don't think they do. I think probably the best thing about the primal culture is being able to summon these. They're really strong. Like the level you get them at. My snakes are in the way. Okay, we lost one evoker. I've got a spare evoker over there as it happens, so that works out. The threat in the Lost Tower having been dealt with, you're able to search the broken spire yourself. While rampaging through the tower, the Lost Wizard missed a secret door, one cleverly hidden by the wizard who resided here before. It leads to a well-protected treasury. All of its contents are in remarkably good condition when compared to the rest of the Lost Tower. In the centre of the room, a floating orb hums and rises when you enter. Welcome back, Master. A voice emanates from the floating orb, unaware you're not the wizard who resided here. What shall I retrieve from your treasury today? So I get a ton of knowledge. I say a ton, 2 turns worth, but still. Your strongest weapon, I would get a Staff of the Magi. 10% damage to magic attacks, ignore status resistance and resistance 2. Gives you a shock attack, single target, single shot does 29 damage. And that's it. It's just a single big hit shock thing. It doesn't have any fancy stuff. It's a bit disappointing for your most powerful weapon, but okay. Bring me wealth, I get 800 gold, which is a lot, but we have a lot of gold. Summon my defences, I get a phoenix. Hand me my journals, I get 350 Imperium. Phoenix, 350 Imperium. Phoenix, I think I'm going to get the Imperium, because although the Phoenix is cool, it doesn't really fit with our theme that much. And I can get things like Karaks and Titans and stuff anyway. So Imperium. And I'm going to spend some Imperium. So provinces with a forest get me stability. I think we're going to get the 10 knowledge for every magic material my empire has access to, because right now I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 magic materials. So that's 70 knowledge, which is a 33% boost. And then, do I want to get any of the cheaper stuff, or do I want to wait? I think we'll wait and spend it on other things. Right, so you just got back. You need an army. We can do amplified arrows now. So I think chain lightning's next, and it's got a wee exclamation mark because that's the one we got the reduced cost on. We've built a bathhouse over here. I need more mana. That's not boosted just now. I think we maybe get... Oh, this gives mana. We'll get the Stone Conjurer. We just built a mana building here. Monolith would need another quarry. And we'll maybe grab a quarry there. In 3 turns, so maybe hold off on doing the monolith until we build that quarry. I want to put a Dune megalith down anywhere. Where are you? You're a mine. Mines give us mana, so I don't want to replace that. Could drop a... This gives us gold more than anything else. I don't know that I really need gold just now. No, I think we don't especially need that just now. Shrine to the spirits, food income from extra food from farms. Sure, do that. Got a spirit hall down here. I haven't really done any of the fancy buildings down here yet. I did the Feywater Pond instead of a farm, but we're going to end up with lots of farms from the ocean. Do that. Okay, so I'll build a watchtower. That's telling us about things we've already seen. Various things happened. Although when it said negotiations, they're my vassals. They really don't like me. They're 2 turns from Supreme Vassals. So what was the negotiation then? Maybe I shouldn't have clicked that away. Right. Cool. So we've got a full stack here. You're a frontliner? Yeah. So we've got 2 polearm, we've got a mid, we've got a tier 3 archer, tier 3 support. So I think we'll start thinking about going over here to wage war on them just because we need something to do. And we've kind of cleared everything in our immediate vicinity. If I go underground and zoom out, there isn't any gold. No. They do have this stupidly small... I don't know how far that expands out to, but that looks like lava there. So yeah, this stupidly small. It's only size 4 town, and there's not an awful lot for it to expand into, it doesn't look like. I mean, I guess there might be some more here, but I think that's more lava maybe. Actually, no, they've maybe got a bit of space. I may be mocking them too soon. Got another one down here. And a derelict workshop that is just out of control. Look at how much it's expanded its territory. There's nibdies. I notice, is this considered a 4X game? More or less. I think it's mostly considered a war game. You'll find people in the forums will argue that it's not a 4X game, but it basically is. It's got less focus on the empire building side than a 4X like, say, Civ, but still, I'd say it's still considered a 4X, personally. You just need to build another ancestral warden over here. Yeah, we're just gonna head in this direction. Only 4X game you played was Gladius Relics of War. Yeah, that's even more of a war game than this, I would say. Like, this one at least has some diplomacy, even if it's janky AI diplomacy, but Gladius, it's 40k, there is only war. Grim Darkness and all that. Yeah, it's the same, it's basically the same genre as Gladius, it's just got more of a more tactical combat, I would say. But with its like separate maps for combat rather than being on the strategic layer. World map, whatever you want to call it. Gladius is quite good though. I find it gets a little samey after a while, but I suppose you could say that about any game. My main problem with Gladius is the number of DLCs that add like 1 unit to each race, but then cost as much as like an indie game. And that's Slytherin. Slytherin are arguably worse than Paradox for their DLCs and pricing. Right, you are reinforcing my newly resurrected guy. And yeah, what did I not say I had a spare evoker? What happened to it? Because other than their squishiness, the evokers are actually pretty good. They do pretty good damage for a tier 2 unit. I guess they could get a Zephyr Archer instead. Because yeah, I feel like the Zephyr Archer we're getting here, given that you're a ranged mage unit, they are skirmishers rather than full on front line. We really need a proper front line unit for them. How long till the next rally? 9 turns, that's too long. Although, I can spend money. That still reduces it to 5 turns now. So, this Warden is going to reinforce them, and then this Archer can reinforce them. Yeah, that makes sense. We've learned Chain Lightning. Of these, do I just get Abducting Cyclone? Pulls the closest enemy within 3 hexes to the target empty hex, 90% chance of stunning them. Could be useful occasionally just to, like, ambush an enemy. I don't think it's that great, but it's not that expensive. I'll grab it. We built a workshop that gives us mana here. I think we just get the food stuff because it's relatively cheap and it'll get us everything else a bit faster. So we'll build a fishmonger. We're doing the item forge now. I have many spells to cast, of which Amplified Arrows definitely. So Amplified Arrows adds lightning damage to our arrows at the cost of one physical for 2 lightning, but also does a wee chain effect. So it's only a third of the damage, but it still hits another unit. And it's repeating attacks, so that's quite good. It'll also help with their single target attacks as well. We've got a Whisper Stone back because Deep Dwell is max status now. I don't think there's any independent free cities left to talk to. Steresk, who was going to be my vassal, got defeated, and I guess they raised it. No, they conquered it. So everyone else is already vassalized, so we've only got 2 vassals, unfortunately. And I'm not going to integrate them because A, I'd have to raise my city cap, and B, they provide me with Rally of Legion stuff. Okay. And yeah, I don't want to. I've got enough money to recruit new people, but I don't have enough mana because everything we recruit will get affected by all our enchantments, and that'll cost mana upkeep. So user floating over here to get the Zephyr Archer. You're running up here to get the Warden. And then we're not going to declare war until we're actually in place. Why am I running over here when I've got a teleporter? I'm a bit silly sometimes. We can annex another here. I believe I was going to put a quarry down on this square. So that quarry will get us a slight boost to mana income from the Rune Carver's camp, which gets mana for adjacent quarries. Also boosts the armory for faster recruitment, the monolith for even more mana, stone walls for better defenses, and so on. And I guess since I have been building some units there, I should do the racial transformations for the Caprine Mystics. It's in Caprine, it might be Caprine. Not sure. I don't think it's a real word. Maybe it is. But Capricorn, go. Oh yeah, and I was going to have them extend round getting Springer Youth, and I forgot. Keep on spending the expansions and other things. Agdir's Aid. Oh, it's my Warhawks. Was it Warhawks that I called them? Yeah, Warhawks. He's asking if I want his help. Well, currently I don't have hero capacity, but I'd welcome your aid. So yeah, they've just continue moving, go and find a teleporter. You now have a Zephyr Archer, and yep, as I've forgotten about these as well. Well, manual combat this. Been a few turns to doing nothing. So it's misty here, there'll be mist clouds, that's me doing that, but it's also a thing that'll randomly teleport us every 2 turns. And they've got one of the Lost Wizards, and then this thing's annoying, I can't cast spells while that's alive, so that's a priority. I did not know they had Devour Mind. Ooh, doesn't look good. Right, bunch everything up, get Mana Unchained cast. So what are they going to do? They're attacking my Karak. Now, Karak could probably eat various of them. It's saved at a 90% chance. God damn it. Well, let's kill the Mage Bane so I'm at least allowed to cast spells. And we'll try and heal. That off a bit. And I guess you could do your... Oh, you don't want to do your Earthquake because those things are refuge just now. Let's just punch that a bit. And then... That's our amplified arrows was chaining. Not quite gonna get a kill. Oh. Almost. Almost. One special effect for this area. Which kind of screwed my evokers there. That's not fair. I don't like that. Oh, we turned them to stone. Not to stone, to gold. And then you died electrified. We can cast spells again. Cool. Gonna cast one to heal up him. He's stunned. That's not so good. Got a crit. I was wanting to kill that before it comes out of the gold effect, but it is not to be. Well, we can get that one. Oh, it's got a bunch of mist on him, making it hard to hit him. And the leader's Fey touch, so he doesn't care about mist. Maybe when I teleport I only get one action point left. He gets to do all that. And we blinded him. I don't think blinds doing anything in this game. I've not noticed it have any real effect the whole time I've been playing today. I've got various things. That's like the spirit animal I've chosen blinds people. That's its thing. And nope. It has not been blinding. Or at least the enemy's been hitting just as easily. He didn't do anything for some reason. Take that, freebie. Quite a durable Lost Wizard, it's got to be said. I need another evoker. I cleared that, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. We learned the abducting cyclones, so for our other tier 3 we could get teleportation, which lets our battle mages and support units teleport in battle. Gives us a thing for getting gold income, a thing to get us back home quickly, and an in-combat emerging thing. Also gets us an upgraded version of the teleporter that gives us extra mana and knowledge, which is quite nice. Gets me the Phase Beast, but I don't know if I mean, it's quite a good unit, but I don't know if I want it particularly. It doesn't really fit what we're doing. I'm always a fan of the Tome of Terramancy, just because then I can crack mountains and claim some extra space for my cities. I don't really need any. Well, Tremor Ritual's a pretty good siege spell as well. But the rest of it, With the Dreadnought, introduce some chaos into the mix. I don't think that really fits what we're doing. Tome of Transmutation would get us a tier what? Tier 4 Battle Mage. It's not properly lightning, but it would be nice. I don't know if I'm into the nature stuff. It sort of fits the Fey angle. I don't think the decay really fits us though. So do I want Tome of Vigor? Summoning it, I mean, we're not really doing animals. This is really quite an animal-based thing. Like all of this improves your animals. This summons an animal. Now, though that's animal or cavalry. The Totem of the Wild spawns random tier 1 animals each turn. And it's really just the super growth, which is quite nice, but yeah. With dragons, we could become draconian. That's a major transformation, so we're not doing that. So no, skip that. Mayhem, Revelry. Revelry sort of fits goat people like satyrs, however you want to pronounce that one. And all of this is good for everyone. Like, this is like just more physical damage, more morale, more XP. I don't think we're doing the religious stuff. We're not doing the dark stuff, and we're back to teleportation. I'm tempted to do Terramancy. Like I say, just for the Earth Shatter. Can remove mountains, can remove diggable earth. Removing diggable earth, who cares? You can just dig the diggable earth. And then Tome of Revelry isn't tier 3, we really need a tier 3. So I think it's between Tome of Terramancy and Tome of Teleportation. See, I don't care about most of this, to be honest. None of that's super useful to me. Chronogate's good. The Phase Beast's nice-ish, but I don't know how badly I need it. And then the rest... I mean, all of these are decent. I don't know that it fits our theme, though. And yeah, too much animal stuff in that. I'd like super growth, that would be good, but too much animal stuff. I guess we could take that, but then not actually pick anything other than super growth. And pick things from other tomes instead. I'm just thinking when we become Nagas, I don't really want little goat Nagas, I want big goat Nagas, because I think a Nagas is being significantly bigger than a human, usually. At least in my head, that's how it is. Am I talking myself into taking the Tome of Vigor here? Yes, it's a useless hero skill. I don't know. The thing is, the teleportation one doesn't have much more than that one. Phasing's okay. Like, it's a decent way to get your support and battle mage people out of trouble. Trade relay, it's just gold income. I mean, we're doing okay for gold. We're doing pretty well for gold. Mass recall, we get something similar later on anyway, but can be useful. I mean, all of that's alright, I guess. Well, do I just stick with astral teleportation? Yeah, I guess we do.
The mage who fully utilizes the potential of magic to expand their tactical options on the field of battle.
We'll get mass recall. Especially since we're out to go to another continent. That could be handy. Honestly, you tend to get stuff that fit headcanon or looks cool over effectiveness. Yeah, I'm the same. What I try and do is take the most effective thing that fits my current theme and narrative that I've got in my head. Because I do try and roleplay a little bit for my people. So yeah, big goat man, big goat snake thing, that kinda does appeal, but I also kinda ball kick taking a tome for one thing and then ignoring everything else in it, because none of the other stuff would help, so that's ultimately why I went with teleportation. It's a bit more practical, and we are kind of magical goats, so the teleportation sort of fits a bit. Right, I am going to replace our teleporter with a chronogate, and it'll get a little bit of extra mana and research for that. We got another thingy. My ruler has leveled up again. So we can get the Fey Blessing, random positive status effect, temporary hit points, stack of clay mist, and it's a free action. We've also got spiritual healing. Where did that come from? It costs 1 action, gives Rising Fury, I think that's from Primal, if they have an animal boon, and 20 temporary hit points. I'm always a fan of defensive training, just straight up, everyone's a little bit tankier. And then we make him able to heal. He can heal himself with these things, is the thing. I'm going to take the Fey Blessing for him. My domain's been invaded. Right, they're not actually at war with me, they're just passing through, but I guess they didn't want to walk around, so they're willing to give me a grievance. That's fine. Means when we do go to combat with them, we do have a minor justification, and if I were to give them money, I could settle some of these grievances. I'm not going to do that yet, because maybe they'll give me lots more before I will need to. Alright, enter. Turns are starting to take a little while. See, I see people in the forums talk about like turn 60 is the end game. For me, turn 160 is the end game. And I wonder, am I just really, really slow at getting anything done? Or are they playing like 1v1 and 1v2 maps? I'm always curious about that. I don't care enough to actually ask them. I'm always curious when they're talking about, what? You're still playing at turn 100? What's wrong with you? It should be done by turn 50. I think, yeah, but are you playing the same map settings? Well, why rush? What is the thing? I'm very much prone to turtling and taking my time with everything. But even if I were to try and rush, I feel like just the time it takes to move, to get units to get from one part of the map to another. How are you doing it that quick? Oh, I just realised I broke my teleporter. I think. Is that teleporter still active, I wonder? Well, it is. Never mind, I didn't break it. But yeah, just the time it takes to traipse across the map. How are you defeating everyone in that amount of time? So, like I say, I don't know if I've misunderstood what they're doing, if they're on just different settings, like I say, or if... I mean, they could quite easily just be talking shite, since, as I say, it tends to be like Steam forums I'm reading this on, and people don't have talk a lot of crap on the Steam forums. So it could just be that. Right, what are we building here? Is that gonna... I was gonna replace a farm with the channeling tower, and I didn't do it because I didn't need the mana. I sort of kind of need the mana still, but I also want to do a chrono gate. So, let me turn this on for a minute. If I put the chrono gate there, we lose the 3 mana that's coming from the Forester into the Feywater Pond. But that's a conduit, and so we gain the mana and knowledge for adjacent conduit. So we gain a bit of research, we lose a bit of, well, we break even on the mana, and it keeps the thing next to my city. And then I can put the channeling tower here, and we'll have 1, 2, 3 conduits next to it, and it gets 10 mana plus 3 for adjacents. And then potentially we could stick the resonant fields like there, and it all starts feeding into each other. So I think we're going to do that. That's the thing, you go down the astral path and you end up with a billion conduit options. So, at the moment, I haven't even touched... Oh, I need the... quarries as well. You do sea quarries. All this started because I was going to look at the ocean because I'm thinking, do I build the Merchant's Guild and I get 30 gold from it? Or do I wait and get a bunch of ocean provinces and do the Seafarers? Because I feel like the Seafarers pretty good. If you have a lot of ocean. You just get everything from the ocean that way. You get all the different types. I think for the moment we're going to build this. It's going to take forever. I really need to get the bodies. But yeah, I'm going to build a chrono gate and we're going to replace a Forester with it. And everyone else is heading over here. So for a minute. And we'll build a granary here. Just get all the food in so this grows faster. We've built our item forge, so I need to have a look into that. And they get to build something else. So they're quite unhappy. We've boosted the bathhouse, so I guess we need to build the bathhouse. I need another quarry for the Masonic Hall. If I spend 24, just get the Masonic Hall first. And I think... yeah, I'll put a quarry here. We're not going into the ocean yet. And then we'll build the Masonic Hall. It's not boosted though, I need another farm for that. Yeah, I'll just hope they don't revolt in the time it takes. Or that we grow again. We're not going to grow again 15 turns. Okay, I should have had more farms down, I suppose. Well, too late for that. mistakes were made. We've unlocked Teleportation Mastery. You get restored full hit points, 50% of your moves after using a teleporter if you've not regained any movement points this turn. And teleporters give 15 mana. Does that count from a Chrono Gate? Or is it only the teleporters? Because if so, I suddenly regret my choice of the Tome of Teleportation. It must include the Chrono Gate, right? They must count as teleporters, don't they? Functions as a teleporter. Okay, that sounds like it'll be okay. I've been denounced. You're the one I'm probably going to war with, right? You're already at war with my ally. I'm denouncing you. You falsely denounced other rulers. Even you do something incredibly stupid. Oh, absolutely. See if I make like an actual mistake in real life or in a team-based video game, I get like this sudden sort of, it's a mix of anxiety and embarrassment, and I can feel like the blood rush to my face and I start sweating and it's horrible. I hate it. I get this physiological response to making mistakes. A game like this I'm not quite so bothered, but if I just get something wrong, even if nobody else notices, even if everyone else is completely oblivious, just the fact that I know I've made a mistake, I hate it. It causes me to, like, if I'm going to state something, like state a fact, I will go and check and double check that what I'm saying is correct before I open my mouth. I'll like Google things just to make sure that I'm remembering it right, just in case I get it wrong. It's probably not a healthy way to live. He recognises his transgression. They always apologise when you denounce, even when they hate you. Like, he absolutely hates me. I wonder if it's supposed to do that, or if there's like a wee bug and it's not taking the one where it says, oh yeah, well fuck you. I'll say what I want, I'll do what I want. You can't shame me. I'm not sure about that. Right, let's pop out here. Who are these guys? Is this like it's an NPC army of rogue marauders? Is this someone's quest target? It's got the wee quest emblem. Could we mess up someone's quest by killing them? I mean, it's XP, right? You don't think it's bad as long as it's not affecting me long term? Yeah, I suppose it isn't. The main issue is it makes playing any sort of co-op game with randoms quite stressful for me. That's the main way it affects my life, to be honest. It also means that the people that I work with have a lot of respect for me because I'm hardly ever, as far as they're concerned, I'm hardly ever making mistakes. I actually do make mistakes, but I quickly correct them before anyone notices. Whereas most people I know are just kinda, mistakes happen, who cares? But for the most part, it doesn't really impact things. Is that my scout? Is that scout just still roaming around? Is there anywhere where, I mean, there's still stuff you haven't scouted. Why are you not away up there? Or underground or something? There's all this. Can you not get there? Is there too many domains in the way? I feel like you could get past here, right? I'm going to manually control that scout for a while. You have that in any PvP game, even if you do something that helps your enemy. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, I get more anxious and embarrassed when it's hurting my team rather than helping the enemy. I mean, I suppose if it's a team PvP, then anything that hurts your team helps the enemy, but like co-op games as well. Like, I've been playing that Helldivers a lot, and see if I'm playing with someone I don't know and I accidentally team kill, I get that little rush of sort, even though it's expected in that game that people are going to accidentally kill each other all the time. You kill yourself half the time all the time. But it doesn't, my body doesn't care, it just says, nope, don't like. Right, so we're just running through here to see what's in this bit that my AI Auto Explorer has apparently decided to avoid in favour of milling around my base. Now, I do remember these guys had quite a lot of units, but they're not particularly high-end units. Well, yeah, they are quite numerous, so maybe wait for my full army. How's the new primal culture? Well, first of all, welcome in Glitch and Sweet. I'm quite enjoying the primal culture. It's a bit more interesting because of the whole choosing your spirit animal and that affects your affinities, your damage channels. There's got an early game, quite a nice combat summon and being able to summon your spirit animal into combat. And the tier 2 chargers have a nice AoE, well, cone, charge attack, I guess you'd call it, shock attack. And I don't think any of their units are exceptional, but they're all fairly solid, I'd say. They're working quite well. Yeah, I think it's a more interesting culture than some of the others, just because of all there's like a few extra quest lines and stuff early on as well, relating to your spirit animals. So it's like a defensive turtle culture because of the favoured terrain. You could play it that way, yeah. I can't remember exactly. I think mostly it's just movement in the favoured terrain. I don't think it's full on like your. I can't remember what it does actually. I'll have to check that. Do I want an astral trade relay? I mean, it's something to build. That only affects a single province. Yeah, we'll take the astral trade relay. Don't remind me. The favoured terrain. Where is that? Is it even listed? Here. I have gifted casters. I don't have ancient wise ones. I've got gifted casters and adept settlers. And favoured terrain. What does that do again? You get frenzy. The primal animal gets frenzy in favoured terrain. Extra income. So we're deserts, so we're getting extra money from deserts. And then you can alter things into, so we're turning things into desert. So yeah, things like swamps that slow down the enemy, that would be pretty good for, if you went to Crocodile and got the swamps, that would be pretty good for, I said turtling gameplay, because it makes it harder for the enemies to move through your terrain with all the swamps everywhere. I don't think deserts slow them down, so I think it depends. Like if you're doing grasslands, that wouldn't really do an awful lot for the defensive point of view. But I think they're more interesting in terms of like, you've got more themes you can explore, more sort of, when you're deciding what sort of, how you're role-playing it, there's more options than the others. But mechanically, they're, like I say, they're not, I don't think they're exceptional, like head and shoulders above everyone else, but they're good. They're working quite nicely for me. Your favourite style is the pillage economy? For Primal specifically, or just in general? Because I know that getting that, the one from the Chaos thing that you heal when you pillage and get extra rewards, that can be very effective. You're more of a builder, but you love the Reclaimers perk. Is Reclaimers pillaging? I thought Reclaimers was for making magic items, which reminds me I need to make magic items. Right, what was I doing with you? There was something I needed. Was it another? I think I needed another quarry. I had a plan for this place and I've forgotten what it was. Because I wanted to build the Masonic Hall, didn't I? You get magic essence to craft weapons by pillaging. Does Reclaimers give magic essence? I've had like the first game when that, the Ashes and Empires or whatever it was called came out, I did take Reclaimers. I didn't notice that pillaging helped because I went reverse as well. The more you know. I'm going to build a sea venture quarry and that'll let me get the Masonic Hall, albeit slower. Reclaimers is like, is it even in here? Not under tomes, is it? I don't even know which category that would fall under. I don't think it's any of these categories. Is it not in Encyclopedia? Your heroes snowball into ridiculous bullshit with the barbarian whore. It's not there as a society perk. Yeah, it's weird that they don't include that as a thing you can look up. Will they still snowball as much with the new hero cap though? I know that some people were running around with like super leveled 6 stacks of heroes by like turn 20 and turn 30 and stuff. I never quite did that. I'm more of a turtler myself, but what do I want to build here? Wouldn't mind getting the mana income a bit higher. I'll maybe postpone mana to get stone walls, just because we are planning to go to war soon, even if the war's far away. They're getting to annex another thing. Probably had a plan with this as well. I need to start getting... Yeah, I think we're going to start getting like quarries in the ocean, probably. Or we could start getting quarries over here and then build the rune carver. But I want ocean stuff, so I'm going to do them in the ocean. And I don't think I want to cast any of these just now. I've got a race that I'm a custodian of. I've got one city, so I could do them, but we don't have much mana just now. You've grown surprisingly fond of the Tome of Evolution, since slithers are annoying to deal with. Are slithers annoying? What's annoying about slithers to deal with? You'll have to remind me. I've only used them once, and I don't remember them being great. I do quite like the Tome of Evolution for certain builds, like if you're going to have a lot of elementals and stuff, or if you're doing dragons. I like the Tome of Alchemy personally, because it's got a wide area cleanse, and the afflictor's quite nice, and the area debuff's pretty good as well. I quite like it for an early tome. Greener pastures. Your farmers from Fangholm declare there's an issue with their yields. Storm King Bill Gruff. We farmers are your humble servants, but it seems we aren't enough to support your ambitions. We hear tales about Sprite Tree. Never heard of it. Where the pastures are greener and the people have food to last them forever. We struggle to feed our children, and they feast like kings. We don't struggle. You've got loads of food. Why can't we live like them? Why aren't we thriving like them? Right, I can spend some money to get some food. It's a trivial amount of money for a trivial amount of food. I could lose some Imperium for a population. I might actually do that. Slithers deal 20% extra damage on poisoned enemies and it stacks with venom blades. Yeah, I could see how that would work, yeah. I'm going to lose some Imperium for another population in Fangholm. I like population as a general rule. So, we could do more farms, certainly, and there's some sheep there, so I think we'll grab this. I don't mind upsetting the vassal. I'm also thinking we should maybe pop this for +1 population at all my cities. What's the likelihood that, should I expand my city cap and get another city under my control at some point soon? Like, get this place under my control directly? Because when we get the Naga thing, I'm pretty sure that gives boosts to coastal stuff, and this place is all coastal. I might do that. I might save up for the Imperium to increase the city cap and then integrate them. Although, well, I was going to say it might mess up my Rally of Lieges a bit. It does a bit. Experimenting with flanker factions ruled by Dragon Lords. I was thinking of doing a flanker with athletics, they have extra move, and then going someone that's got like a high tier shock unit, so you can move very far, flank round and smack them in the back with a charge attack. I don't know how effective it would be, but I guess the first time you did it, they'd be in defensive mode, so you wouldn't actually get the flanking, but still. Right, so we are thinking of going to war with these guys. Question is, do we clear up their stuff that's roaming the countryside while they're a wee bit spread out, or do we just hit their capital straight away to hit their economy? Flanker and pack tactics will overwhelm. Is that a wee bit tricksy to manage, making sure everyone's sticking together? Sometimes the battle layout makes that difficult to manoeuvre around. This will be their leader, won't it? I see the AI still stacks all their heroes together. And I saw people complaining that the AI doesn't have the XP debuff that the player gets for their heroes all being in the same unit. We could go down and ambush them though. Use your Dragon Lord to spread as much distraction status as you can. That's a point, yeah, distraction on a flanker. I hadn't even considered that. To be honest, I've not really looked at the order. I've mostly played Nature and Shadow on my dragons, maybe a bit of Chaos. So I hadn't really looked at the status effects that the order get. But distraction would definitely fit in an area, would definitely fit in well with your flanker. Right, we are gonna give them. I'm gonna make them unhappy. It isn't even a grievance. I don't care if Citadel's unhappy. They were at war with me before they got vassalized. To be honest, I'm not super min-maxy when I play, so I'll try and make something that's effective, but I tend to go for a specific theme first, and then pick what's effective within the theme, so. You want open borders, okay. So an awful lot of the stuff you're talking about, I've not even thought about. But I would agree it does sound effective. Occasionally I get something I think, oh yeah, that works well together, and it fits my theme. I'll go with that. Where did they're all over the place. I was going to go and ambush their dragon, but it's miles away. I guess we could hit that town. Get a foothold there. Do we have all our units over here just now? My only worry is, if we go up and hit their capital, they might go, you can't draw flowers anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh yeah, I think I remember you do like art or graphic design or something to that effect. We're gonna, do I declare war now? I mean, we're all here. We only have minor justification. If I settle a grievance, means he gets some money, but they get so much money that who cares? That gives me moderate justification. I'm gonna declare war on you. You don't have any friends. And it looks like everyone hates you that isn't at war with you. Justified war. Plus he's a sinister spy. Can you trust him? Right. Your dumb butt decided a field of glowing flowers would be cool now that you're paying for it. Oh, now you're paying for it. Right, I see. Well, I wish I'd had something to offer you other than condolences, but my artistic skill is almost zero. I believe there's an example of it in my emotes. Here's my rendition of Spider-Man. So that gives you an idea how good I am at art. Giant Dragon is the Eldar of this game. think since we're just going to war, I know I was saving up my Imperium, but no, we're going to spend it on cheaper sieges and extra siege slots. And we're sieging this place. It is not well defended. We will undermine the walls. We will sabotage the support. Is there any need to do any more than that? I'll make millions. I should have done it as an NFT before they went tits up. I don't think there's any point in adding more siege stuff. Although I do have lots of money. I'll just do it anyway. I imagine they're going to attack me before combat starts, so all of that's going to be unnecessary. We could also... I don't know if I want to split my forces. I was saying we could split off, but then it'd just be 2, 3. I'd rather have another army before I do that. So we'll recruit another army. It must be getting close to the next rally of the leeches as well. And I guess we should build the Primeval Palace. And yeah, start recruiting another warden there. You could recruit me an archer there. Oh, we can get tier 3. We've got mystics, so I can get a tier 3 battle mage from them. Yeah, get me a spellbreaker. And then down here, I'd still like to have a support unit, even if they are tier 2. I don't know why, but I mostly specialise with Dragon Lord factions. My economy is trash if I don't use special strategies with it. With the new water focus tool, might give experienced sailors a try. Always struck me as quite handy since my armies go for the draconic mutations and thus get more hit point per level they gain. Does experienced sailors help you gain levels? Or am I misunderstanding what you're saying here? Yeah, the draconic mutation's quite good. I personally think having a sea economy where once you get the Seafarers Guild, you just get like all the different resource types from each ocean province. That seems like the strongest guild to me. Oh, more experience for embarked units. To be honest, I've never really considered Seafarers until this DLC came out, so I haven't looked at it in detail. I guess it depends which map. It means if you ever play like a landlocked map, then obviously it's a wasted pick. They just cast something on me, but I'm not sure what. Does it? I don't know if I knew that or not. That societies... I don't know if I knew that society traits affect everyone. I guess I did, because all the rank ups do. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I ever thought about it. Right, it looks like they're scared to come over and try and stop me, so we're going to capture this place with impunity. We can build astral trade relays if we ever run out of money. And to be honest, the money income, it's alright, but it's not huge. Amplifying minds? An owned city gets extra knowledge income at the cost of stability. Conjuring amplification pylon. Stationary structure does damage, increase the damage of your spells. Yeah, we'll get the amplification pylon. If you pick ritualistic carnivals, which units benefit? I honestly don't know. I thought it was just your cultural ones, and you maybe had to do... Yeah, I don't know. But I can check who gets the herbivore benefit, because I've got that at this game. Cast Prelude of Doom on me. So like the Karag, for example, is not getting herbivore from me. Wait, is herbivore? Yeah, consume flora. I don't think I've got any... Like obviously mythic units might be a special exception. I don't know if I've got any units in the... So they don't get it. So I'm guessing Ritualist, I mean, maybe, I don't know if that's a rhetorical question and you already know the answer, but like my mistlings that I summon don't get heard before. Oh, it's a race trait, you're right, yeah. Remind myself, what did I take again? So for gifted casters, that doesn't affect our units, and adept settlers doesn't. So yeah, I don't really have anything to check. So if you know, I'll defer to your knowledge on it, because I can't remember when I had cannibal. My first cannibal thing I think was necromantic, and the skeletons had it, but then the skeletons get your racial stuff, don't they? So I honestly don't know. Uncertain. They've brought quite a lot of units here, and they're quite a strong, but this is their main thing with all their heroes. So we will manual this combat. And we'll see if my abilities are up to the task. Usually they are, but it kind of depends who we're facing. What are we facing? Undead. Oh, that might mean a lot of decaying stuff if it's like the last time. Yep, we've got, I mean, some of these are quite low tier. Corrupt Souls are. And the new Bone Horror, they've been upgraded to tier 3 with the patch. So they're doing quite a lot of cold stuff. They've got the Frostblades, as you may expect. It's Corpse Cage. Oh, it summons a zombie when you get it down to 50% health. They've got a Reaper. Reapers have been, I think, buffed. They definitely got changed, and I think it was a buff overall. But yeah, if I have a choice, the first thing I do in any game that offers it is Necromancy. And yeah, we've got new skeleton types. We've got skeleton mages now. Mole skeleton mages. Got their big dragon. To be fair, quite a lot of this is low tier. Over this side is a bit higher tier, and they've got 2 heroes. So I think we want to kind of shift our focus to this side of the battlefield, although they do have a mythic over there. Anywho, move you to there. Get used together. Well, the nice thing about low tier units is although they can put out a lot of damage, you can also kill them quite quickly. So you can get rid of that damage a lot more easily. Whereas the higher tier stuff tends to stick around long enough that they're more of a they're sort of they're a lower early combat priority to me. One matches by constantly raising corpses and feeding your death magic with cannon fodder. Is that with the new necromancy or the old one? I definitely, once you get the like battlefield wide animate zombies thing, can't remember what it's called exactly, but like raise mass dead or something like that. That can win you battles easily. I've had a lot of success with that. But I haven't had a chat, like this is my first game since the patch dropped on the DLC, so I haven't, that was the old one. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to try out the new one, but the patch notes sounded quite promising. And I've seen people speak reasonably positively about it. Right, do I wanna do something? Wanna just chain lightning? We don't have any support units, I notice. So we could put a dent in their tier 1s. There's some combination that gets me 2 of their archers out, because I find archers can do a lot of damage but are also incredibly flimsy. Yeah, do that. Kazam. So you've got horror. Oh, they've got a teleporting shock. No, not even a shock unit. Your flanker faction got so nasty after you got imps. You mean gremlins? I can break defense mode with a range attack and turn the enemy around. Yeah, gremlins are nice. And extremely annoying when you have to fight them. Right, so they brought in Saga Forge Runner, who is got a whirlwind strike, but he's single, one-handed. Okay, don't I? We could do the mists thing. Get some buffs going over here with the mists. Yeah, they're a nice unit. To be honest, a lot of the tier 2s are actually pretty good. The tier 1s are the ones that I find they're just a bit too flimsy. The archers die in like a phase hound or phase beast gets into your back lines, your archers are dead in one hit. And your shield units, they're not as flimsy, but they're still just the low hit points. They get smashed down a bit too quickly. But once you get to tier 2, they're sturdy enough to survive a bit and also put out big damage. So yeah, I'm not I tend to replace the tier 1s, but the tier 2s stick around potentially to end game, unless you get like a lot of really good at every sort of class and enough income to support it all. Where's my leader? My leader's gonna do his over channel. And what we might do I want to keep zapping? I'm not going to zap again. I'm going to use the primal thing and get myself a serpent back here to mess with their archers. Honestly, summoning units into their back line is so effective in this game. Right, and we need to kill you. So I guess hardly do anything here. Jeez. What? What are your stats? You 8 defense. I mean, I guess the Karak could get a flanking hit. It does then open us up to being flanked by them, though. But if you go in here, that maybe removes that as a concern. They'll run round just to flank me, but still, we got them out of their thingy. And then we just try and kill this hero before he gets anywhere. Purging arrows was resisted, unfortunately. The leader does quite a lot of damage, especially once he's been buffed up with his Unchained Mana. Maybe. Hey, we hit! Nice. Yeah. Chain Lightning. Another Chain Lightning. Let's just focus down these knights as best we can. And then the sort of big brother from the Gremlin, the Mistling, that's just been introduced. They're kind of cool. They don't have the turnaround. I don't know if they're as offensively good. They sunder defense twice, or they do random status effects with the Fey trick. And they bounce about. I don't think they're actually as useful, but they're slightly sturdier. I don't know if I want to use you for this though. Thinking. But I'm going to move you out the way. Thinking you move up. And maybe we get a hit here? There we go, nice. Maybe we cheekily go up and hit the dragon. And then teleport back. Oh, we could do some big damage early on to that dragon. That being said, I could also mass heal, get regen going on a lot of our people. Oh, big damage on dragon. I don't suppose you're in range. You're in range to zap some people. I'm just wondering, can we soften up the dragon enough to get a kill? If I'd realised, we could have cast defensive spells on him and got a kill, but I think he's going to get a chance to hit me. But what we'll do is we'll move you to there and we'll fling a poison bolt at him. And then maybe we get a crit. He has slip away. Something else happened. He had two things there, because I just noticed, just as I took the shot, that he had a bunch of hit points healed up. But I'm not sure why. He's got slip away. Does he have slip away twice? I don't know. Still, that's put a bit of a dent in the middle of their front line. Killed one of their things already. I've got my area shot for them, although it's kind of weak, but I'll take it. I'm not overly convinced by Zephyrs. There's tier 1 units that are still decent for a long time. Barbarian Sunderers under defences. The Barbarian Shield units have the stun as well. Are they tier 2? I think they're tier 1. Mystic Spearmen, First Strike and Sunder Resistance. Yeah. Favourite dumb strategies are Astral Reavers. Tome of the Archmage for Time Stop. Yeah, my Reavers, what did I do with Reavers? I think I just went the fairly obvious choice of making them... what's the word? I think we're going to run over here. I think we're going to maybe play defensively and make them come to us. I've lost my train of thought. Oh my Reavers. What did I do with them? Yeah, I went the fairly predictable line of Materium and got all the Dreadnought stuff, because it was the first thing I did after getting the Empires and Ashes. So I'm kind of like this game. I'm just taking everything I can from the new stuff. Wait, what did they just insta-kill with their Finger of Death? Is that my Titan? Did they insta-kill my Titan? No way. What? What? I am not amused. Uses Finger of Death. On who? The King Zombie did not die. The combat log's useless for that. It tells me the unit had turned into it. Yours do more damage per mark stack. That's true. Oh, Time Stop does 5. I've not played Mystic very much. I've not played Astral very much, so I'm a little out of touch with what all is involved there. And I'm quite annoyed that the Reaper just one-shot my Titan. Right, well I think you're going to eat these zombies. And we'll try and mess up them. Mess up you. See, whenever I use the Reapers, that ability never works. Of course when the AI uses it, first time every time. Right, I think it might be as high damage as this archer is. Oh shit, I need to get rid of that then. As high damage as this archer is. I think we need to use regeneration over here. Get some of these units healed up a bit. I thought he had killing momentum. I guess he doesn't. That was kind of overkill. Now we can get a flanking charge on them. My big boy will just tank that. Maybe we get the kill here. Like, we're still winning, I'm just a bit miffed that we lost our big unit. You're my last unit. You're my last unit. But I do have a summon available. Well, when I say a summon, I'm going to use it to summon. I do have a spell available. I think... On the one hand, I want to kill this so it doesn't get a chance to, I don't know, eat a corpse or something and recover. On the other hand, he's in a wee bit of trouble, so I think we're going to summon it here. Wait, who can still act? Oh yeah, these guys. Let's kill these archers. I made one or two misplays here, I'm pretty sure. Like I forgot to eat some plants to heal up with some of my units there. I'm not entirely convinced by the Zephyr Archers, if I'm being honest. I think the Glade Runners are better by a fairly big margin. That AoE that the Zephyr Archers has is too low damage, it needs to be buffed up, I think. Right, we'll kill you. Over here, you're gonna eat a bush and kill that dragon once and for all. Go help over here. So that's looking a little bit grim for this hero. Could go and eat. Well, if we go here, eat that. Is that considered flanking? If I do that, that's shite compared to a normal attack. Why would I ever use Assassinate? That's better. Finish them off. Go over here and tussle with them. Now, take the hit to hit them so they can run away. I think we're going to do that. That cancels their thingy. Back up a bit. Let's create a slight issue. Move over here. I've completely forgot how many plants are on the map. Well, exactly. There's some maps where there's none at all, but this has been, I'm finding Herbivore a very effective perk. It's only once per battle, but still, that is usually more than enough. Right, that's those zombies gone. Just kill those archers. These guys can't actually do anything useful. I guess you go and smash that cheeky little hero hiding at the back. Really? Really? Well. At least it was just a summon, it wasn't a proper unit that got friendly fired. Oh, that Karag's looking rough. Right, I think we hit you in the back with our leader for a decent chunk of damage. Yeah. I could have sworn I've said it before, but I could have sworn I had killing momentum in that character. I must have another very similar character that has it. So that gets us that. So then we're going to do chain lightning. Take care of those zombies. Let's wait until the zombies were out before we chain lightning so we can weaken the others and get rid of the zombies. And if we do that, 2 with 1 arrow, then we can spot them. Okay, this hurt a bit, but overall I'd say it's a success. And I'm pretty sure he attacked with his best stacks, so anything after this should be comparatively easy. I suppose you are in range. Come on, hit. Good. Right, we lost. I mean, losing the Titan hurts, but a couple of tier 2s is to be expected to an extent. So Rally of Liege's next turn as well. Oh, why am I not getting the Karak and the... We were getting them from Sky Totem, I think. No, that's the Rock Giant. Is it these guys? I don't actually know who was giving me that. Was it Deep Dwell? I mean, they're not. There's no reason why we wouldn't anymore. No, they're giving me the Living Fog. I don't know where I was getting it from, but they've taken it away now. So I have to make do with inferior things. Right, well, give me a Rock Giant. And I want an Ironclad. It doesn't really fit my theme at all, but neither does the Living Fog. I could go for some Astral stuff. I quite like the Ironclad though. I'm taking one. I don't care if it doesn't quite fit. And then I'll take an Astral Siphoner just for the quirkiness. Right, the scout oblivious to what's happening on the other side of the world. Yeah, we're a bit beat up. I'm gonna send you back to heal up. And what will maybe do? What are you missing? You're missing a ranged unit. So I'll transfer that to you and you can go and hide in the outpost too while we wait for reinforcements. But that still leaves... Wait. Why are we getting combat? Oh, the siege is finished. I didn't realise we breached the walls. Right, okay, yeah. Big fight. This time we've got the advantage. It's like I say, they kind of blew their load on their an attack there and it didn't pay off for them. You do have quite a lot of battle mages I'm seeing now. And is that necromancers? That looks like necromancers to me. It probably is given all the undead. Although necromancers aren't as nasty as they used to be. They're only tier 2 now, so a bit easier to kill. But they've still got their raising undead nonsense. They're still soulbinders. Alright. We've got catapults now though. Don't get to go in the first turn. I'll just chain lightning again. Or we go all out in summoning the primal serpents. I mean, the chain lightning is effective here, but I'm thinking we summon primal serpents to deal with the necromancers at the back. Because then you've got a choice. Do they just essentially lose the necromancer to my primal serpent, or do they send people back to fight it? See, no nerf to necromancers. Coming tier 2 seems like a buff, because it makes them cost less, yeah, and you get them sooner. But it does mean that they're more difficult. It's like it's harder to take them out. Like, I've got them down to half health with one summon, whereas before they would have been still in like at least 2/3 health. It would have taken longer to finish them off. Is the archer still in this fight, or is he away? He's away. That's a shame. I could have used the wide area regen on these guys. Still. Got some little heals as well. Do that. You're in range to take a decent pot shot over there. You like the game speak, it's like a new language. It must be absolutely baffling to anyone that doesn't actually play the game. Especially if you're not playing these types of games, but I imagine anyone that's found my channel probably plays these types of games to some extent or another. Or at least adjacent genres. Feels like a waste doing the area shot on only 2 units, but at the same time, it's not that strong a shot anyway. I charge with my Lancer? No, my Lancer summons an Elemental. It is. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair. Right. It occurs to me they can jump over and maybe get the Necromancers at the back next turn. Oh, and they're random debuffs. So we've got a spell, Amplified Arrows. Adds a bit of lightning damage to your range attacks, and it makes it jump for 30% damage to another target. These people in particular, their range attack has a random debuff, and that includes in the jump, so we just slowed, I mean, not that slow really helps there, but we slowed them, which is kind of nice. Oh, and these are my nymph. I got a nymph from an event, so I could try and seduce the people that we just beat up. I don't think I want to seduce them though. I think we save it and try and seduce, I don't know, maybe the warlocks. This roar gets one thing there, so we'll save that. He's gonna come charging over and hit them, isn't he? And I don't have an awful lot to deal with it with, other than maybe putting this in the way. And then you're gonna do your chain lightning, we'll hit the archers since they are quite vulnerable. Hit them again. Most you ever played like this was probably Heroes of Might and Magic, and you wasn't much of a fan. That's fair enough. This does have a lot of shared DNA with Heroes of Might and Magic. I'm not actually sure exactly which game came first, if it was Age of Wonders or Heroes of Might and Magic. Because I think Heroes of Might and Magic did, but I don't think Age of Wonders was long after it, if it was. Because I can remember, I never played the first 2 Heroes of Might and Magic. I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, which I think is the sort of the classic one that anyone that played it played Heroes of Might and Magic 3, if they didn't play the others as well. And I don't remember playing Age of Wonders that far back, but I did play the first Age of Wonders, and it wasn't long after, like, Civilization and Master of Magic and stuff. It was only a few years later, I think. Fairly focusing on my Karag there. I don't like that. I think he may have to run away, because I don't want to lose another Mythic Tier 5 unit. Not after the Reaper one-shot my Titan. And they are coming back to deal with the snake. We're not having much success with dealing with the snake, and I don't care if that dies, it's temporary. 4 years, yeah. Is that 4 years after Heroes of Might and Magic, or 4 years after, like, Master of Magic? According to Google. Because Master of Magic's the one that this has the most in common with. This is like a modern Master of Magic, really. I would say. Because the combat in here in Might and Magic wasn't that tactical. I didn't really like the combat in it. Well, I mean, I did it at the time because there wasn't really much else like it. But like later on, when I've played the later ones, I can't take to it. I'm not a big Might and Magic fan. Right, I am actually very tempted to make you run away. Because I do not want to lose you. Before we do anything else, let's fling rocks. Onagers are really supposed to knock down walls, but I'd rather just shoot their archers with them. Might and Magic came first. Oh yeah, because there was Heroes of Might and Magic, and then there was Might and Magic, and Might and Magic, yeah, that's kind of ancient at this point. But I'm not sure about Heroes. I'm not sure when that came out. I didn't really pay attention to Might and Magic, just the Heroes one. You'll go and charge them, since they look like they're going to try a wee sneaky flank over there. Can't be having that. Right, shall we wash them all away? It's kind of silly. Cool. And can we seduce the undead? I don't know how you seduce a bone horror, but we managed it. I don't really want to think about how we seduce a bone horror, to be honest. Yeah, I was right. Okay, so it's Heroes Might and Magic 1 gives 95, I see. But yeah, Might and Magic is, yeah, that's proper ancient. That's back from like the days of Wizardry and Ultima and things like that. Right, you go over and punch them. You go over here. And I wish we got the wee dotted outline to see. Oh, we do. So I won't be in. I was just thinking, if I move you over here, will I be in range for a heal? I won't. So you're going here, and we'll just roar. And then we're going to heal you. We'll go and smash them. This ain't great. Almost definitely miss. Yeah, I thought about it. Here, however, freeze. Wait, does that not have a chance to freeze? 60% chance inflicting frozen. Are they immune to frozen? I didn't even see a check, like a failed come up. Got the Frostling transformation. I should have considered that. Okay, well, I'm a wee bit concerned for your safety, so I'm summoning a snake in between. Just kill them. Did you just do the wet status effect? I mean, it kind of works. It makes my lightning do more. Charge. Come on, land your hits. I know it's only 40%, but you'd help me out so much. Damn it. And there goes the Necromancer doing their thing. We never killed them fast enough. We almost killed them, but not quite. At least they didn't res anything particularly strong. time is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. I didn't realise how late it was. Technically, I don't have to go into the office tomorrow. It is still a work day. Probably shouldn't. I want to keep streaming, but I probably shouldn't. I think we'll probably be finishing this combat, finishing the turn, and then I'll probably have to say my goodbyes. Just have to continue this another night. I really need to get rid of the day job, but that requires funding. Which isn't really going to happen anytime soon. Can you just eat the bone horror? Om nom 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 nom. Does that not heal you? Can't tell if it healed them or not. Oh yeah, it did. It's just a graphical glitch. It's not showing its temporary hit points, but it is there. Right, okay. I thought it would heal them more, to be honest, but... Did they always have fairies? I don't remember them having fairies earlier on. I guess they must have, because we just killed some fairies, and they weren't mine. Keep streaming, be irresponsible. It is tempting, but I've done that often enough in the past that I'm sort of... Probably shouldn't. Like, it's not like I'm going to finish this game tonight, either way. Even if I kept streaming, it's still miles away from being finished, so... Not sure there's a lot to be gained by doing that. That's my mage, who, yeah, if I kill these guys, my mage doesn't have to retreat. I can start blasting. Mage hero, I should maybe be precise. It isn't a great chance to hit. Is there any plants nearby? There is not. We still managed. This is a better chance to hit. We get a flank. Get a kill there. Oh yeah, this whole area down here that I've not... Okay. I think we charge around with our lovesick bone horror, however that plays out. Oh. Yeah, we're just mopping up now. Everything's basically dead. I think they're not quite in full retreat, but they're very close to it. Treat myself to a chain lightning. Yeah, they're demoralised, they're fumbling their attacks. But this wee guy's still alive, is he? Wrong. Honestly, this mind-controlled, seduced bone horror is doing some good work. No, you're not getting to run away. You're dead. It probably wouldn't have mattered, but still. 0 casualties. A bit of damage to the big boy, but... And we could potentially get a bone horror if we want, since we mind-controlled it. I'd rather have the mana, if I'm being honest. Although, we do need to replace some dead units. Yeah, I'd rather have thematically appropriate units. So I think we can just auto-combat that combat. And I think we'll vassalize these people. Take 3 turns. It takes way too long. In the meantime, they should probably just stand guard over here. And my archer leveled up. So killing momentum, very nice with a single heavy hitting attack, because then you get 2 single heavy hitting attacks, essentially, if you can get a kill with the first shot. I quite like crossbows in this game, for your heroes. I'm less enthusiastic about them for the regular units, but for your heroes, combined with killing momentum, it can be pretty good. And do I want another? I don't think I want another heal. Rather, he was actually fighting people. So the freebie heals that he's got, Fey Blessing, that's fine. Restore's quite good for getting rid of negative status effects. But now I think we do defensive training to improve everyone in the army's defences. Then we'll get probably the one that improves all their damage after that. Do you have anything cool? Lifesteal sword? I mean, you've got enough stuff. I mean, as well. I don't even care what that stuff is. If it's rubbish, we can break it down. We already did the rally. So, yeah, we're going to break down... Because I keep forgetting to do this. We've had the forge for a wee while. So in terms of that weapon, he currently does 18 damage per hit. With that, he does less, so we're not getting that. What's the other thing we got recently? Did we get another weapon recently? I thought we did. Maybe that is the weapon we got. So I'm not replacing that weapon. This helmet is just a basic defense one. We could get some elemental resist instead of the defense. I mean, the frost resistance would be useful for fighting undead with. That feel when you play the dark faction and just stuff your crit with it, yeah. All the souls and mana you get, absolutely, I agree. The cleansing armor, we'll equip that. I don't need any of those. I can get a ring because I lost my previous ring. Frost resistance and status resistance, sure. I don't think I want the... It's a decent shield. But I like people getting turned to gold. Combat casting points, sure. Guess we just upkeep. It's decent too. Right, confirm all that. There might be other people who could benefit from some of this. I don't think I want you doing either of those things. So that's just straight up +2 resistance, which is quite good, but I'd rather it be on a melee character like you. Although, yeah, you don't have a hat. So 2 resistance plus some lightning resistance, that's quite good. I'm going to keep you the lance. Actually, am I going to keep you the lance? Because we're going to eventually get the Naga transformation and we won't have a mount, and that's the main advantage of the lance, is it gives you a shock attack that can still use the mount. Question is, do I have anything better that they could equip just now? No. Not really. Stick with the lance for the moment. And I've got a Frenzying Orb, which does 18 damage per hit, which is pretty good. And gives us a stack of Frenzied every time, or Strengthened rather, every time we hit, which just boosts your damage even more. So in one turn of full hits, that's 30% more damage for next turn, so... Do I want to swap out? Because this has got a 30% chance of frozen, which on our repeating attacks also pretty good. And it does fire, which will help with the undead. Fire Orb obviously just does fire, which will help with the undead, but that's all it does. The frenzying is nice for the increasing damage over time, but freezing people, I think freezing people might be more useful, all things considered. Because that's just, they don't get to fight back, so if you don't kill them, then probably useless. I'm going to do the freezing. Especially since he's already got, like, the stuff that reduces enemies' resistance to status. So all this other stuff, like your Staff of Polymorph and all that, we're going to start disenchanting some stuff. So, Great Axe, do not need. Distracting Bow, I mean, distracting's alright, but the damage isn't amazing. Nah. Fire Orb, gone. Lightning Sword, gone. Great Axe, gone. No, that's not good enough. Gone. Basic Bow, yep. I think we're just getting rid of all of these weapons, because... And then the shields, I'm not really using shields much. Oh, what is this? It's just a lot of blight resistance. Okay, you're gone. These armors are just miscellaneous. Resists. What's a mantle of hexing? Damage or more chance of frozen? Damage, more chance of frozen. Oh, I don't know. I feel like we've already made a damage compromise, so we'll stick to the damage buff we've got there. And we don't need these basic mounts. And I don't think I'm going to use that. I'm going to use the crappy arachnid thing. So that got us a bunch for making items. So I think what we do is we make a two-handed weapon for the guy who's currently got a lance. It isn't. So I think we'll make a polearm for him, just for a bit of build variety. So I don't know which of these fits our look the most. Or goats, maybe something really jaggedy. Or maybe something that's kind of like a lightning thing. And I can make it a lightning thing, so lightning is our element. We could give it a power cleave, or we could give it 50% more damage and retaliations, and as a pike, we've got first strike by default, but then again, it doesn't give us an extra retaliation, it gives us a cavalry and charge slayer. Do I need the pike? I was thinking I was going to give it extra retaliations, but I don't appear to have unlocked that. So maybe I stick with just a regular two-handed weapon, because the first strike part of it, is there any benefit to a two-handed weapon instead? Oh right, it's whether I want shock or repeating, isn't it? I think I'm going to go with another two-handed instead. We'll go with a lightning great axe instead, because I'm thinking retaliator plus first strike and 50% extra damage and retaliation, that's pretty nice. So the enemy runs up, tries to hit you, but you hit them first, kill half their guys, and they do much less damage when they hit you, is my thinking. I like that. Now the power cleave is a 3-pointer, so how often do you have multiple people next to you and 3 action points? Not often. I'm not that keen on the power cleave. If it's 1 point, great. Even 2 points, but 3, so I might just take more bonus stuff. That's not good on a single hit thing, because you only get 1 stack of strengthened. We could just go for even more retaliation. I don't know if they both stack, but the fact you can pick them both suggests they do, unless it's an oversight. This is a wee bit glitchy, it's kind of flickering as I scroll through. We can also add a 60% chance to freeze people with it. It doesn't really fit the lightning theme, but it's very useful. Inflict distraction. I mean, I don't know how much I want that, because you only get the 1 hit on them. So your unit won't, the unit with the axe doesn't get a chance to make use of it, and they'll be maybe potentially in the way of other units making use of it. I think I'd rather have that on a ranged attack than a melee attack, personally. Hero Slayer, though. Right, I'm just thinking, because they're a melee, they'll be blocking line of sight for ranged things and blocking a spot for other melee. I'm going with Hero Slayer. This is my... He's going to be bouncing about killing heroes. I don't have any points left, so yeah, he's a Hero Slayer. Because the AI sometimes has some pretty nasty heroes, and if we can get him, I don't know, does he already have, which one am I giving it to? I was giving it to the guy with the lance. So we'll want to get, I don't have it yet, but we'll get him like a teleport, human step or a blink at some point, hopefully, and then he can just bamf over, smash, big damage, and then when he try and fight back, if they don't have first strike, he retaliates. Right, but yeah, as I say, it's past my normal finish time. I need to get some sleep, so I think we're going to save it there, and we'll pick this up probably tomorrow. So yeah, I think this is Wednesday. So yeah, Thursday, I should be free tomorrow night, so I'll continue playing this tomorrow. Oh, I just realised someone was in. If you're still here, the Caledonian Lair, I apologise for not responding to your chat. Forgot I was dual streaming to YouTube, so I didn't even notice the chat, but you love the game as well and you're also from Scotland. You're making a gaming channel. Well, good luck with that. Cool. But yeah, I think tomorrow night, well, same time as tonight, we'll pick this up again. I probably won't finish it tomorrow either. I imagine it will take another stream after that, which may or may not be Friday or might spill into Saturday. But for now, I'd like to thank you all for watching. I've noticed there's actually been people in here, which just makes a nice change because a lot of the evenings I'm on my own. But yeah, much appreciated, and hope you've enjoyed it, and hopefully see you on another stream. But for now, goodbye and good night. Toodaloo.